Hello Elf Repair. Hello Starlit. Hello Papa. Hello Collinator. Hello whatever. Hello Quantum Gamble. Hello Blastball. Hello Josh. Hello Waso Zero. Hello Doomblaze. Azazel. Hello Ross Adam. Hello Granov. Hello Zismi. Hello Stick Together. Hello Active Gate Slide. Hello Zawa. Hello James from Prison. Hello Arf. Hello Cancer Swine. Hello Ellie. Hello Asugi with a 7-9 month special lot. Hello King Pinan. Hello Modo Dude. Hello Mini Mongo. Hello Salvi with a Prime 6 months. Hello Contrapunk. Hello Norman. Hello Shift. Hello Neferis. Hello 7. Hello Daniel. Hello Great Chess Player. Hello Mike. Hello Donkey. Hello Zaki. Hello Shmameron. Hello Condale. Hello Dancing Pants. Hello The Real Dingus. Hello Eco Man. Hello Dan Panda. Hello Raw Hungry. Hello Cornelio. Hello Medicine Inside. Choppy Light. Hello Open. Hello Sega Sido. Hello Game Master. Hello Potty. Hello Jason. Hello Triple T. Hello Octopus. Hello Nurando. Thank you for Prime 7 months. Famous name? I'm pretty sure I will not miss names because I've been doing this for a long time. Repeat maybe, but I don't know. I think at least my short-term memory is not too bad. Okay, Relic. I don't think there's any there's any map where I do not click this third button, but we just look at the map first. Slime mods in the elites are fairly early, yeah, which could pose a risk if the early game is the early rewards are not good enough. I guess the safe, quote-unquote safe part would be something like this, like 1, 2, and then 3 fights. Double question mark I don't love, but it's fine. If you cannot fight this, then you can go get an upgrade first and then do this. And then you do like second elite here into 5 extra. Otherwise, you can maybe do elite number 1, elite number 2, into elite number 3, and then you get 3, 5, and in between is very good. And yeah, of course, we just click this, and there's no way in hell we are clicking this over this. Am I wearing a suit? Nah. I don't think I even own one. Wow. So we break on your bonus, very cool. We do have several fire in this act though, so even if you only fight 2 elites, maybe the relic bar can be something. How am I? I'm 32. You can maybe try to brute force the thing. I did not even talk about this path, but there is a possibility that you just go to floor 2 shop and you brute force this thing. If you think that the other paths are just like too bad, you can go to floor 2 shop to maybe buy a potion and then force your way through this fight. And then if you can do this fight with a lot of resources left, then you can continue this way, like do this. Because if you start this way, after 2 fights, you need to decide immediately whether you want to be forced into 4-6 elite or not. And the situation will be really complicated if after 2 fights you still don't have a decent potion. Because normally when you want to brute force the elite, you want 4 fights, you know? It's like you pay some HP here, and unless your deck already has enough to brute force with just HP, yeah? But like usually you just want to pay some HP here to, you know, basically almost guarantee that you have a potion into the first elite. But the moment you go here, you are committed. Yeah? You cannot avoid this elite anymore. It's on 4-6. I could see it because with the shovel, you really also don't want to rest. Yeah? Every single rest you make in the act is -1 relic. Yeah, thank you to the proud side and Panda and 38 months, special lord. Yeah, I think with the shovel start, it actually makes sense to commit resources to short term. Which means floor 2 shop, yeah? Normally when you don't squat, you don't actually want to go to early shop neck 1 at all on defect. But in this run, I think it's fine. But racing was a 7-6 months, special lord. So we just go here and brute force this elite and then go and dig some relics, and hopefully our relic bar is long and good. Not bad. Oh yeah, start here. 50 HP counter, so hopefully we take 0 here, because this is supposedly, you know, a 0 damage fight on Defect. And looks like it will be. No matter what we draw this turn, we either full block or have lethal. Because we draw like more HP. 20 goes good. Potion slightly mediocre, but it's okay. Yeah, go ahead or Gopher. Gopher with the weak part definitely gets a little bit weaker, yeah. At the same time, the weak part is already covering for 10 block against like a bullet. Yeah. If we take the Gopher also, then we have 2 cycles blocked, right? And then the knob is weakened forever as well. Sentries, this potion doesn't play against, but like with it against sentries is only good after you have enough damage to kill one. This weak part actually makes things complicated, because without the weak part, there's no way in hell this is better than this, yeah? Holy Blur. Yeah, thank you Blur for the red fish alone. I still want to buy a potion next floor, I think. Unless there's something like insanely good. Like, what would I buy over a potion? Like, Sunder? Sunder minus is not even that good to floor 6, yeah? And then suddenly, what's the potion? What's the chance that we drop a potion? It's like 30%, 40 that we need. Yeah, 42%. We need to hit the 70 and then the 60 to not waste the pot. So 58% of the time we waste the pot. If I buy a potion here, and the weak pot is easier to use in the whole way fight, so to just save some HP like Jogworm or something. Yeah, no, I take the Gopher, yeah? Yeah, no, I take the Gopher. Yeah, potion. On sale by the way, but yeah, this of course we buy. That's not even up for debate. Afterwards you can think about... Oh yeah, this is important, yeah, to note, is that the Colossus is out of the pool. Which means if you're, for example, when you're lacking boss scaling and you see like Bioscope versus some creative AI or Eco Form or something, and maybe you can think about it a little bit more. And you also know that blocking surviving first cycle the hard is a little bit harder, yeah? So maybe extra resources from potions like the fairy or even the real ancient potion could be kept for a while. Well, put this back. This time we have a 5 pot. Or you can take Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam in general I do not like without swapping, no? It's the thing. On 3 base energy, playing Sweeping Beam just feels really bad. Not with the crack port and the 5 port, yeah. And at worst the weak port is not going to hurt that much. I mean, it will not kill if we are at high HP. Like a Bulin, yeah, weak port go for sure, but whether they still good in that fight. And sentries, like Sweeping Beam with sentries, honestly is whatever, right? Because the main priority in the sentries fight actually is to kill one fast anyway. Like sure, AoE is, of course, is positive. It's better than, it's much better than a strike in that fight, but how much HP does it actually save? Like not a lot compared to this, for example. You can buy this because buying this with the weak potion does give you good defensive abilities in both like and sentries, yeah. And against the knob, we already have a 5 pot, so it is possible to buy this. I mean, it's not because it's on sale or anything, you know. It actually is, by the way. It's on sale, guys. What do you want me to do? When OL sale, you only buy the thing on sale. If you want to be stronger short term, I could see Steam Barrier, but we are not even fighting advanced hallway, yeah? So the first advanced hallway we see would be like, what is it? If we can take the 3 lead paths, like here, that's, yeah, the Steam Barrier already falls off, yeah? And Steam Barrier in a fight, we can block like sentries or like a Bulin. I think the Guardian is stronger anyway. Into the knob, they're equally worthless. Maybe Guardian could be stronger, but again, you have to take a risk if you want to play the Guardian. So they are, yeah, these things are like pretty equal in the knob, and against the Lagavulin Sentry, this is better and cheaper, and we are not fighting advanced hallway where this will outperform. So yeah, Guardian on sale. One chance now is like 30%. I am willing to spend weak pot in hallway fights if needed. Yeah, we are not in this fight though because we already draw weakness and we take 9 damage. Yeah, very cool. Where's my block? Where's my Guardian? Ow! -9 is pretty bad, by the way. So you know, yeah. Can go no potion, yeah, it's fine. FTL, yeah, definitely over complete garbage. One change now is 40%. Heal 9 HP with heal 5 HP, we can make a relic bar really long. Can probably not. 5 max to get to the good max number, or we just take the immediate power anyway, because we say that if you can shovel, snowball, and everything's good. Probably still take the max though. For now, at least, I don't think this 4 HP will actually make a huge massive difference. And if we rest once, it's already plus. Right now we rest on 19. If we take the thing, we rest for 20. So it's only +1 for the rest, which means still -3 for the act if you had to rest once. Yeah. Not sure. Like perfect max HP, like, again, it is a sign. You know, it's a perfect max HP. You take the neo bonus minus max HP, and now you see this event. It's perfect. Have to take. So here, yeah, burning elite is probably not a very good idea. Should I even FTL here? I mean, I guess if I draw a second defense or go ahead, I would play that, and then maybe even plays that. So, okay, take one. 7, huh? I think 7 is a good number, though. So let's do this instead. Okay, if it does that, then I guess we just do react to that. And otherwise, it could have hit here for 1-1 and then, you know, all good. But regardless, we don't take more damage. Okay, no potion. The burn change back to 50, and now we can just throw some potions here and maybe get potions back for the rest with the act. That's quite good. The beam cell, yeah, with this deck, what does the beam cell do? Freaking nothing. Updeck is a really short on damage, by the way, just so you know. Not like the beam cell does anything, no, it's a sad part. Man, now I would like the sweeping beam. Mainly sentries damage is the thing. I think of Knob is maybe still fine, yeah? With the crack or the 5 point, so it's weakened. The Lagavulin damage, we can set up Zap and maybe it's not too bad. But our sentries damage is really bad. Unfortunately, the beam cell doesn't do anything against sentries either. And we are digging, so what does it mean for the beam cell? Probably not much. You can take a leap here, I guess, if you're not scared of Knob at all. Which maybe we should not be really. I think the how the Knob fight will go is that we just sit there. We just sit there with it being weakened, and then the lightning will kill. And at some point we are short on to, and we have to bounce big hit with our weakness, then we throw a 5 pot. So how about the leap? Because as I said, anytime you can save a rest in this run, you gain 1 relic. Because the leap is actually still performing very well against both the sentries and the Lagavulin, and we did say our sentries damage is awkward. And the Knob, if we draw Zap in early turns with the 5 pot, then adding a leap to the deck doesn't really make a massive difference with this anyway. No, I think it's fine to take the leap in this position. I think it's fine. Okay. They are massive, which I personally do not like them being like so big, the outer ones. Yeah, nice leap, by the way. We are floating energy. I mean, we overblock. Is this the worst fight? If we draw Zap on turn 1 there, honestly, Knob is not even bad, yeah? So maybe it is the worst fight. Now, the thing about this, though, is that preferably I still do not 5 pot. Yeah, drawing leap on turn 1 here is also so bad, too. It's like floating 1 energy and not drawing the co-headed and also drawing leap immediately. It's just terrible. Next time we take a lot of damage. Probably. You can go for here to strip, but what does it do? Yeah, not much. We are not going to use weak pot here. But I was thinking that I don't even want to use 5 pot here if possible, because if we use 5 pot and this drops nothing, we're having trouble with a knob, like maybe 2 floors from now. Probably cannot get away with saving this though. With this opening draw, I'm pretty sure this 5 pot is just gone. But okay, not much to do, yeah? And there are definitely thresholds, but yeah, there are definitely thresholds for either of these numbers, but of course failing to kill is much worse than wasting damage. So I don't even need to calculate, I'll probably just go for here anyway. Still, the top priority is to kill now the one. Okay, apparently chose strong. This turn we will take a big hit. Shuffling out 2 defense, yeah, I love cool-headed. This fight I don't think I would actually do a cast. We probably... Oh, yeah, if one lightning hit the last turn, I could have also just thrown the 5 pot in here and we triple strike and kill instead and ignore the cool-headed. Because it did add a leap to the deck, and if I don't play cool-headed here, we shuffle in all defense. Which is actually quite useful. Maybe I do that anyway. We triple strike in the left and then throw the 5 pot. And then the chance the lightning would hit it would be 5 out of 9. We only failed the 5 of 9 last turn. It's like slightly favorable, it's more than a 50-50. And if we say the 5 pot just gone either way, then you can do it right now to just take a roll. Losing the Frost Orb, but honestly I don't even care about the Frost Orb too much. Because next turn, if we do not play the Quadrant, we have a very clean turn, you know? We have double defense into FTL to shuffle back this in here and we don't draw the days. Of course, it's shuffle out 1 strike, but nobody cares. I think I go for it, yeah? We triple strike here and throw the 5 pot. And basically, if we fail to kill this even with the 5 pot on this draw, we can say that we have failed like 2 5 out of 9 rolls in a row, which means we hit a 16 out of 81 chance. So it's like a 20% low roll in total. You know, you can complain a little bit. Make a last one with the red pressure lock. Oh yeah, triple strike and 5 pot here, yeah. Effect owns. No, but we are favorable to hit that. Yeah, we are favorable to hit that. Double defense into FTL is clear. I think killing this next turn is freaking impossible, so we should probably FTL this. And now I have Leap with the Gods. Okay, defense would actually do the same thing, no? Believe? No, not yet, definitely not yet. But you know, so far so good. Yeah, it's like and you can see like shuffling into defense, just blocking more than playing the cool-headed in the first cycle anyway, which is why I did not even want to play the cool-headed that turn. Yeah, is that you get 2 block per turn, but the number is awkward with you know 2 defense draw anyway, and then you shuffle out 2 defense or you brick your draws, and anytime you complete brick a draw is -5 yeah, already, and you gain what, like +2. That doesn't make any sense. While still not killing this, it just doesn't make any sense. Deploying the Zap or just putting strike here because I kind of need this to die in 2 turns. Not always like dying in 2 turns. Ideally next time we draw a defense coordinate and then this guy dies over 2, that would be the perfect line. And coordinate is play, I guess we do strike then, because there's no kill on this next turn, but I really want this to die 2 turns from now. Okay, lightning is missing. We did draw the defense, did not draw the coordinate though. If I do a cast and hit here once, then we have to think. Otherwise, we can defend and triple attack here, and the chance to hit is very high. By very high, I mean like 15 out of 16, because we only need 1 lightning here. Which I think I will do, yeah? Because dual cast is also 1 out of 4 to miss, but then suddenly we have this lightning. Yeah, no. If dual cast miss, we just fail completely already, so the roll is just better to play defend into like 2 attacks. If I do a cast first and hit here twice, or what happens? If I do a cast first and hit here twice, I can do like 1-2, and then it's dead. And then this guy is on, yeah, not good enough. It's on like 9 HP, so I need to code it into a strike because we know exactly this is what we draw next turn. Yeah, it just doesn't. It's not a thing. So I take 5. I should just take 5 here, and trying to do a cast and kill this turn doesn't even save HP. Yeah, I just hit this here. Okay, good. Trying a defend here, not the best, but we probably are fine. Yeah, looks fine. Okay, good fight. No potion. So potion change 16 now, and the knob is slightly dangerous. We do have a bag of marbles which can help. Maybe we see a good attack here. That is not a good attack. I mean, of course it's click though, but it's not a good attack. Just see Lagavulin, right? How hard can it be? You see a Lagavulin, you top deck your Echo Form, and then you know it's free. Can rest, or you can dig. We still have the potion, so this fight will not kill us R24. The problem is that after this floor, there's like another one. That's a real problem, is that after this floor, there's another one. You can dig and then go here instead, but then again, advanced forward this deck is not amazing against either. And we have already a 50% chance that this fight is like not going to be a huge problem. Even against the North, sometimes we are still fine, yeah? It's like you draw, because it will still be weakened one time, so you just like draw some Echo Form or Zap on turn 1. And then you maybe can kill it over 4 turns, or it's just weakened forever. You can even double the lead to block on like turn 5 or something. On turn 4 or something. They can do Helix. Yeah, Helix will definitely protect us against the Knob, right? No, Helix doesn't do much, yeah. I mean, of course it's very good, but it doesn't actually do much against the Knob. Or the Sentry's Rematch possibility here. Upgrade now is not even worth anything, so we actually just... if you're really scared of this portion, you rest over digging, but I think that's nonsense. We did. Yeah, we did. Wow. That does nothing. Okay, 44 HP into 2 elites or advanced away plus 1 elite. Because against the Knob, how much HP do we need? It hits me for 6, and then it's 18, yeah, which is 42. 42 advanced away. Yeah, no, we take the elite. We take the elite, so I can die here. It is very, very possible to die in this portion, yeah, of the map. I will fight the elite anyway. Okay, Echo Form on turn 1. No zap, but you know, it's fine. 85 is the minimum HP also. Yeah, we probably are blocking, yeah, and I think the weak pot just gone. Even though if we double go for it, we don't need to weak pot. I don't want to double go for. I do not want to double go for. I want to double strike because I think every single point of damage matters here. And we just use the weak pot. I also do not want to shuffle out all my strikes, so yeah, we are not going to double FTL. Nice Tornado is not bad. Not bad. I think I would actually prefer drawing... I don't even know. Yeah, probably not. Echo Form turn 1 is still better than Zap with Bubbles payoff, right? Because we could have drawn something like Zap and 2 strike, but probably Echo Form is still better. Does Bubble strike float energy? Floats? Yeah, who cares about floating energy? Do you want to shuffle out all your strike and then you can never spend your energy after or what? Guys, like think a little bit longer. This fight will be long. You double FTL and then you don't draw to your strike, you draw to like some of these, and then you shuffle out 3 strike, and yeah, now you float energy every turn after. Let's just shuffle in the strike, please, because we're killing this with double strikes here. Yeah, very epic. Eh? But yeah, double strike into FTL and then float energy doesn't matter. Okay. Next time we just weak pot and then block. Maybe not block, but yeah, we just weak pot. It's not fight, it's so funny, we just play strikes. We actually are just playing strike. This is only saving 6 this turn, but next turn we might still not kill. And it allows me to play block cast next turn too. Should I play Zap or not? Because if I play Zap right now, we open a dual cast kill. Let's go to 32, 32, otherwise I draw. I need to draw 2 strike plus dual cast next turn. If I play Zap this turn, it goes to 29, 29 is 24, 24 is triple strike. It's not likely. I don't think so. We never die this turn, and I can play block, for example, this. Next turn is still weakened, so even if it's angry, you can still double leap, and there's a decent chance we can kill, so I think we play every single block here. How big is it, by the way? Plus 12. Plus 12 is 20, 20 is 15. 15, and 15 is pretty big. And by the way, this is why I'm saying like we can just die here, because we see a knob and this fight is not good, so suddenly now we're on like, what, 7. And yeah, the elite fight is like still here, otherwise you cannot make it to the fire. But we get 2 relics and usually a potion here, and maybe an upgraded card reward. I mean, not upgraded, but you know, you see 4 cards. So hopefully we can just survive like this floor. Also, yeah, you can see the quaded does nothing in early game. Basically nothing. Now, how much HP does this defensive? He goes to... From 9 he goes to 12, yeah? And 12 strength is base 28, 28 is plus 4, it's 32, so this defense saves 1. When I go to question mark, go health too low. What is after the question mark? Guys, again. Just like this North fight, I think more than 1 turn, yeah? Like in this map, I think more than 1 floor. After the question mark, what is it? Because after this is a fire, and now I'm safe. But after this, first of all, this could be a fight. And then after this is what, yeah, elite, same. And another question mark, we can roll fights. And then here, another question mark, we can roll fights. Yeah, advance whole way, advance whole way, advance whole way. And then you get to the fire. So you are losing both value and you also increase risk. Yeah, not really, yeah. So this defense saves 1. 29 is not so easy to kill though, is the thing. If I play Zap though, I think our HP is actually too low for the next fight. Is a scary part. If I play Zap, I think our HP might actually be too low. Because our HP in here is already very bad against sentries, yeah? Like below 10 is already extremely bad against sentries because you cannot pass 1 turn to play Echo Form. 29, yeah, not drawing a single strike here is like so bad also. Because if we can play 1 strike here, I already feel a lot better about next turn. Because even when it's weakened, it's still dealing 15, you know, and then if I draw 3 strike next turn, it's still not lethal, so I need to draw the FTL or do a cast or leap and full block. But honestly, this doesn't make sense. I play Defect. And I do save this one. Actually, it saves 2. Yeah, okay, never mind. It saves 2. Okay, all good, it dies. So we are on 9 HP. Anything helpful? Tungsten rod, yeah, I can save a bit. That's still exactly bad for sentries though. Because we cannot play Echo 4 and pass turn here, we die immediately. No potion, by the way, which is bad. Charge battery or Halo Word both would be useful against the sentries, and charge battery is better against Lagavulin, but not even true. Yeah, I take the Halo Word, yeah, because I think against the sentries we cannot play Echo Form. And if that is so, then if you do not take this, you will die. But yeah, so we take Halo Word. And then of course go here. Any help? No help. Well, scary fight, you can die turn 1, you can die turn 2, you can die turn 3, you can die any turn. But I think we take this anyway over like this path, yeah. Like a Woodin. Okay. Echo Form, okay. okay, we have a shot, Double Halo Word? Not quite. Now I need to make a real decision, do I wait or not? I cannot double zap here because if I don't want to wake it up. So I can double leap and then single zap to wait for the thing. It also means that I would miss the go for the eye though. And 1 defense will not save me, yeah? 1 defense per turn will not save me. If I open right now, our damage is potentially behind and our Halo Word is not being set up, but at the same time, there's a very good chance to survive next turn. And maybe I can even double go for the eyes to weaken it the turn after as well. Otherwise, I will probably miss my gopher and the block draw is not guaranteed. I think we need to wait still though. Yeah, I think I still want to wait. So we just set up 1 zap, yeah? Double Halo Word, please. Thank you. FTL in here and drawing into defense would be really bad. If you draw into the strike, it's very good. If you draw into the defense, it's very bad. I think with the double Hello and the Echo Form down, we take this fight like with the safe part. We do not need to push damage like that much. Which probably says I just go for and then FTL. Yeah? We can die next turn, by the way. If the Hello completely breaks and we draw no block in here, we will die immediately because we're on 9 HP. And not 13 because I took the 5 bucks over the 9 heal. Hopefully not. Yeah, go for first and then FTL. Okay, we are safe for this turn. And in fact, we can even weaken it for next turn as well, which drastically increase the chance of us living. I do not need to play Cool-Headed. I can simply play Defend, Live and play Strike, but I think Cool-Headed is worth playing either way. And now we Defend, Live, yeah? We'll still die this turn, but very unlikely, but yeah, okay, it's not happening. We do still probably need to block this for second cycle though, because our damage is not going to be so fast from here. But the Hello World has made a lot of block cards and there's a stack as well. There are 2 stacks. Stack alone, yeah, stack with this is basically we need 1 energy to full block this turn only, yeah? So I can spend 2 energy on offense. We can double dual cast into Zap. Double dual cast into Zaps means that I can play the Zap again or the boat landing if it generates. I think so. Right? We double dual cast and then Zap. Yeah? Yeah, I need to play Steam Barrier still though, because otherwise they're taking 2. And here's a boat landing that I can play. See, here's a boat landing I can play. Double boat landing is very aggressive. If we double boat landing, we maybe open the lethal next turn. But how much damage is it? We deal what, 14, 19? 19 plus 9, yeah? Actually, I would play Quaded also, so it's like 14, 19, 19 plus 8. It's 27, 27, 33 is at 26. With 2 landing in front of dual cast, draw is lethal. And the Quaded blocks 2 next turn only. You have double stack in here, which both full blocks. The leave is okay. I think we go aggressive. Like boat landing, double landing into FTL. Dual cast being drawn here. Huh? It's still fine. Huh? I think I do play this dual cast. It's on 10 HP, so we always kill here all full block. Very nice, 0 damage like a Woolen. Which, I mean, at some point this actually something decent needs to happen, yeah? Genetic algorithm with the Echo Form, yeah, that would definitely work. Our deck still doesn't have any good attacks, by the way, but we can make the attacks like bigger, or you can scrape. Any scrapers? You can also take focus. You can also take this focus. Either way, we're not even taking more fights in this act, which makes the thing weaker, by the way. The algorithm weaker. Actual front load block with sleep added. And tungsten rod a little bit. What does the scrape do? Let's think about the scrape a little bit. It pulls FTL and go with the eyes. Can play a little bit with Hello World, but the second cycle maybe have Echo Form, we don't care. Taking the scrape does improve the scrape into slam boss is just not good though. You just draw into the slams faster in the first cycle. And I don't think we're allowed to miss Hello World and Echo Form in that fight. Yeah? You can maybe miss one, but missing both is like just death. That's not right. So should I take the Consume or the Algo here? Because Consume right now is only upgraded. And it will not be upgraded either, yeah? For a while. Because right now I don't even think we care about playing Consume in whole wave fights, and then of course upgrading is losing 1 relic. I take the Algo. I take the algo. Basically, it's the usual theory, you know, if you cannot deal damage, you just block instead. And how do we deal damage ever to Act 2 elites? Not elites, Act 2 hallway fights even. Yeah, we don't. So what if we just block them and then maybe the Hello World can give damage and the Echo Form can deal damage? The off plus, yeah, that's not very good. Next question, do I need to rest? Because right now we don't die to the wheel, right? I think the wheel is 9 damage. Actually, no, we did gain max HP, so is it 10 now? Okay, I actually need to look this up. What's the chance of a fight being there? It's 20%. 15%. Okay, 15%. Oh, it's freaking 10, right? The max HP. Oh, it's actually Giga Punish, right? We're taking the max HP over 4 heal. Because first of all, it already spikes up a chance to die on sentries, which by the way, we do not see sentries, so it did not happen. But secondly, now if I have 14, if I have like 13 instead, then I think even if we see a whole way fight here, we're fine. If we get stuck, we're fine. Banana, we only saw banana, which is why we are even in this situation, because I did not take the heal in the banana. 4+4. Yeah, let's rest. There's only the cleric left, and you know, if you see cleric, I don't mind taking the heal again either. Yeah, I will rest. Die. Okay, we don't actually die though, but this doesn't do much either. This is minus 20, so we can go back to the previous HP number. But I think I just want to have HP to dig, yeah. And a lot of upgrades in here are also not very good. It's like this upgrade is completely worthless. This upgrade is like okay, to be honest, right now. This upgrade actually right now is positive, yeah? But maybe eventually I don't want it. And we also just high roll into drawing this and turn on either way. Zap dual cast upgrade is a little bit better. Echo Form is still not good. And yeah, it's like, otherwise it's base cuts. I guess this upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay. Wait, okay, move on. Dig. If you are really scared of early act 2, you can go here, but just go to early act 2 shop instead, yeah? Digging. Okay, go to act 2 shop instead, if we see one. By the way, this relic bar is very long, but I have a feeling that it's not very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are we so weak with 7 relics? We can kill here, but of course I want to play my algo. If it attacks me next turn, I need it to like die though. Zap would kill if I just do a cast, so let's just do a cast. Okay, algo. Okay, good. Perfect, yeah? You see, we have exactly lethal. And we draw perfect until the algo and play it without taking damage. Very good. We set it up, yeah, that would kill. No potion, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, and we got 2 pots. That's not very good. Is that our damage or what? Or are we taking the boost sequence or block act 2 with? Boost sequence with the Bag of Marble is not exactly the greatest combo of all time. 29 HP into the slime boss can definitely die on turn 3. But I think resting here is no good, yeah? I mean, resting here is basically believing Hello World will carry it, which it will probably will. It's just that if you rest here, early act 2, early act 2 is still fine, is the annoying part, and we have Meal Ticket. Yeah, I mean, really think it's not even bad here, but I think I want to take a charge battery, to be honest, and then dig. Charge Battery plays with both the Echo Form and the Halo Wood, and then it also improves our plan of, you know, just blocking early Act 2 until the Halo Wood like gives us damage. Of course, if we run into the double tips, we are getting Giga Drop, but you know, what can you do? But it's not like the Realm Tear is so good against the tips either, yeah? Is there a boost sequence upgrade Halo Wood angle? Yeah, please dig instead. Of course, digging, if you want to take like boost sequence upgrade Halo Wood, your chance of dying to slime boss goes down. And your chance of dying to like first 2 falls like 2 probably also goes down. You kind of ruin like a lot of other things, no? And you're one relic behind. Let's dig, no? Let's dig. Take this now. We can die in slime boss very easily. I don't really care because I don't think this one's good enough Echo Form or not, yeah? It doesn't matter. We don't even have a lot of gold for Act 2 shop either. We have like 250 or something. That could do something, but maybe not. Okay, so it's not weak on turn 3, and that's already a bit scary, but we do have Halo Wood in play. Echo Form this turn will be nice. I have bad news about next turn. Apparently we have drawn every single block card. And next turn it hits me with 38. Which is, you know, not ideal. I mean, there's no real line here, so I put it first and then see. Okay, we have a block card, because now the dual cast blocks. Okay, drawing into Zap this turn, this is good. So we Zap Charge Battery, I think it's pretty clear. Trying to Fear Pot to splitting it next turn just leads nowhere, you know. If we Charge Battery into Zap, we can even play the Echo Form next turn as well. Because we have 4 energy now. So we do a cast to block and then Echo Form to... Okay, Echo Form next turn, then it's fine. And we actually end up blocking like a decent amount, you know. It's like Cold Snap to do a cast and do Algorithm. We block what? 20. So we don't even take that much, and next time we can deploy Echo Form. And I block maximum here instead of just keeping Frost around, it doesn't make sense. And no, I do not want to double this. Action Rod. 5 more slam on Halo Wood is in play and Echo Form is in play, so maybe it's fine. Do want to save this potion for next act if possible, but if it's not possible, I will just use it, yeah, to split. I believe, yeah, of course, like we are... I would say the chance of surviving here is not that low, but it's also, of course, like not even close to being guaranteed. If I just double strike without the Fear Pot, we deal 21 damage, it goes to 84. If I Fear Pot, it goes to 76, right, I think. If I Fear Pot, it's 26, 29, so yeah, it's 76 damage. 76 HP, and then we split next turn. Not a lot of attacks in here, but maybe something can be done. Okay, so double Fear Pot, double Strike Plus, and then Charge Battery Slime, yeah? Double check, this is 26, and this is 29, 29, yeah, 76 HP. That's a perfect split for next turn. Unless we draw like literally nothing and it splits on 73, and then I'm dead. Hopefully not. Nunchaku can also go in like soon. Oh, actually no, yeah, it's better to double Charge Battery and then no, I exhaust Slime. Is it 1 stack Nunchaku and 1 energy next turn, but energy next turn 4 energy instead of 5. 4 energy is already enough. Now 4 energy is already enough. I think I want to exhaust the Slime here. This fight will go beyond this shuffle still. So let's just let's just double strike and play Charge Battery Slime. Charge Battery is still worth playing, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 76. Streamline? Okay, not quite streamline, but sure. Double strike, yeah? Yeah, we double strike. We do have Nunchaku for this turn. Speed on 43, not the worst, not the best. Yeah, scary. We do have Ginger though. We do have Ginger, and this guy next turn is attacking us for 18 of phase, yeah? So I definitely do not want to shuffle this turn. Saving the... not playing the Quadrant here to saving the Cold Snap next turn is... I think, not 36, no, 36 would actually maybe even be a good case. With 36 with this hand we can full block, I just don't want to be attacked by this guy when I don't have block in my hand. If we shuffle right now, we can die next turn. And there's also no reason to, because I cannot put an extra attack here anyway. So we just waste an Nunchaku energy apparently, but it's fine. Which this turn just double strike here into full block, yeah. Even if lightning hits here, we don't split. Touch battery, leap. I don't play Quadrant because I want to draw a Cold Snap and play it next turn. So Gopher can go anywhere. I think we still want to focus damage on this though. So let's just go for here. And even if the lightning and both go for hit here is only 6 damage, it's 25, yeah, so it doesn't split. So we're frail now, but oh, the claw. You see this? Okay, whatever. We double Cold Snap here, 6 damage. Second claw play does not actually have increased damage. It does scale twice, but it's like it deals 5-5 instead of 5-7. That's fine. We double Cold Snap because this guy 18 us again. And now we know this is 10 damage. What is the FTL here? And defense is full block with Tungsten Rod, so we just do that. And I have 0 interest in... but yeah, this is 3 and then 7, so 7 is already clean kill here, which we can do 3 here, 7 here, and then 6 here. Oh, good. And yeah, now fight is hopefully won. It's already been so long, like, do you see the first relic? What do you think? I wish it's better though, like, because normally when you have like 8 relics in your icon relic bar, you're a bit stronger than we are currently now. But you know, I don't feel very strong yet. It's already dead with 1-2, but Nunchaku is on 2. I think I don't care about Nunchaku at all though, because there are still bricks here. On 2, but Nunchaku on +1, yeah, who cares? Let's kill it. Come on, we fail another 70% potion draw. Oh, that is bad, yeah, that we enter Act 2 with no pots here. Like the entire act we drop 2 potions, 8 fights. Sick versus Electro. No, only 2 choices, yeah. Electro does allow you to maybe walk into one leader and not die from 60 HP. The Sick of course gets Echo Form, gets the algorithm. Yeah, I mean, it's just powerful. The Sick needs to upgrade more than Electro, even though Electro upgrade is quite strong. But the Sick does need to upgrade more than Electro, so it will eventually cost us on Relic. Electro is a not die card, yeah, and you draw Electro on turn 1 against the Avocado, and it's -21 to you. But you can draw Sick instead, you Sick for a leap or charge battery, and suddenly you save like, what, 6, 7 HP, 9 HP. Every floor. Electro does allow us to brute force 1 elite fight with HP. Not 2, yeah, but 1. Are we fine against birds? Not really. I mean, we do a tungsten rod, but our damage in that fight is non-existent. So if Echo Form is late, then we cannot really down them, yeah? And they buff 1 time and we are done for. Okay, that's not very good. And I guess if we take the Electro, then Snecko is maybe slightly more doable. Right now, Snecko is not even very good, yeah? With just the Echo Form. So we open another boss relic basically by taking Electro. If I start on 3 energy, I think the performance would be roughly the same between Electro and Sig in Act 2. Way later on, of course, you want the Sig over the Electro. It's okay, I mean, kind of. Because my first instinct is already pretty clear that I take this Electro in here, but I'm still maybe just double checking. It's usually what happens, you know, is that my instinct just tells me it's one thing immediately. And if it's not close, then the decision will not really change ever. Yeah, I'm just talking out like nonsense. But I think this one is close. This one is actually close. My instinct is Electro, but I need to think whether it's like sound or not. Yeah, I take the Electro. Yeah. Oh, that is absolutely horrifying. Reaper with this. Yeah, we don't even take it though. Yeah, we don't even take it though. But yeah, Reaper with this is like so incredibly scary. Still, like, I don't think we're allowed to take some garbage like Cage here, and Reaper is just probably just better than Sozu. The biggest low roll with Reaper is that we go into Act 2 and there's no early shot. And we also need to low roll fights, because if there's like maybe a late shot middle of Act 2, yeah, but our fights go well, then that's actually even the best case. If the shot is delayed, so we don't waste the healing. And we also have more gold to spend, which right now we cannot even buy anything premium. We can only buy shop relic, common relic. But yeah, like complete breaking potion and the relic bar is not good, and the boss relic is scary. That's not great. Oh yeah, we also needed the rest anyway, yeah? So you can see this like we actually squeezed out like as much value as possible already. We took the max HP here, which by the way maybe almost got like punished. And then we still farm 2 elites, even though we are on like what 9 HP after this floor or something. Yeah, we still farm 2 elites and we duck 3 times. And rested 1 time, which was needed. Unless you tell me that the deck that we did not do would kill the slime boss for free for us and on like what 1 HP. But yeah, probably not. What about this is essentially a forced Reaper, yeah? So I don't. Hello Byron. This win I would try, but the boss relic is not very good, and my shovel, I mean you can see the relic bar is like 8 relics, but I'm not very strong. And I break potions completely in Act 1. We have 2 potions after 6 fights, after 8 fights, which is not good. Shop, okay, not too late. That was shop even, so we heal plus 30 there, which I don't mind, to be honest. Okay. If we are really strong, I mean, I hope we don't die in 4 floors, by the way, but if we're really strong, you can think about pivoting here. Probably never happening, but we'll see. You never know. I don't think I have any interest in fighting extra advanced hallways with this deck currently. With the Reaper, so we probably do roll question marks, yeah? So it's like here into boom, boom, boom. And then probably double shot. And we don't actually need to fight elites in this arc. You can just dig once, dig twice, and then fight 1 elite if you feel like you can. Otherwise, you can just keep going the hallways and then dig another time, and then dig here again. The Champ is probably the easiest fight for us if we see a Dark Orb. If we see a Dark Orb. If we don't see a Dark Orb, well, the Champ fight is like a little bit suspicious. Because the Electro doesn't really quite work there, yeah? Okay, start here. I don't think this is reasonable to start like on any other node except this. I mean, you can argue for this, but I think we prefer this anyway. The Burst, yeah, Electro. Tungsten Rod going in, but they're buffing turn 1, yeah, as you can see. Which is what we are scared of. Whether an event on Electro, I play that over the Echo Form. Okay, otherwise we Echo Form. Yep, and of course they double swoop. So they buff on turn 1 and then double swoop on turn 2. We fail the Electro and the Gopher. So we are taking a massive hit. Which is expected, you know, but it's fine. But this is why we do not want to go to advanced soul weights, yeah, because I don't think we have enough HP to spend in these fights, and here I still heal 30. But here I still heal 30, so taking a little bit here is fine. But I mean, you can see, like, you know, bad order and bad pattern. Except the Echo Form on turn 1. Echo Form on turn 1 is good. But like the pattern was actually the worst thing, yeah, because if this guy is the one who's buffing and he multi-hit this turn or something, then at least the Tungsten Rod can do something. But here, Tungsten Rod is just completely wasted, and they double scoop. Hello, Peter? Yeah, thank you, good luck. I certainly need something, because you can see right here, the boss relic is not very good, yeah, with this deck right now. And my relic bar is super long, but it, you know, it's not doing much. Let's put it that way. And a brick potion is Act 1, so I enter Act 2 with no pots. So the situation is really annoying. Double charge battery is plus 0 block, because the second algorithm is 7. I know, yeah, I mean, okay, it's true. The music it does perform, otherwise this Reaper is not even picked, yeah? Probably pick Sozu and then we maybe die way later. Tech 2? What do you mean Tech 2? This is blocking 7 the second play, so the only question is whether you want energy or not. And I think the answer is no, so we just double the algo. It blocks 5 and then 7, yeah? So the second play is just plus 7. Like, what do you mean 2? It blocks the same as a charge battery. And we will play Electro, so yeah, let's play this, and this strike doesn't really matter, let's play that. Minus 14. Yeah, if this guy freaking multi-hits, then we would take only 6, yeah, but of course he freaking swoop, and we don't draw Electro, but the next turn Electro is guaranteed. How much damage is double Electro? Oh wait, yeah, okay, second play is fine, 2. yeah, sure, it's 2. But yeah, double Electro is how much? It's evoke 1, 2, 3, 4. Evoke 3 times, that's already 24. Yeah, okay, everything is dying. Yeah, everything is going to die. So we just set up Nunchaku now. Our attacks? No, that's still worth it, but yeah, sure, it is minus 2. Yeah, we just play all the attacks, like we already full block this, no problem. And they are all dead next turn, no matter what. I said this to... I played this kind of damage distribution because maybe we can do something without doubling Electro next turn. For example, we have a double leap and single Electro instead to advance this to 9. It works, right? That would be just 17 AoE, it definitely works. Yeah, and then this guy is always dead next turn, these guys are dead now, so we play 1 attack and then we have 9. Minus 2, so 5, 7, 7, 7, and then 7 after. Oh yeah, it's freaking minus 0. Come on. Okay, whatever. I will ignore you. No potions, yeah, no potions. No cards, yeah, very cool. Yeah, nice question, card, by the way. Thank you very much. Is this a storm angle? Yeah, this is a storm angle because this like storm Electro, storm Echo Form. It's not good in the champ though, is the thing. This would be actually good in the boss fight if it's not the champ, yeah. But we are fighting the champ. We know that this fight is not the freaking bird. And the hardest elite for us could already be Bull Stabbing. Which I guess the Storm is still doing okay against, but it's difficult to play Electro after the Storm anyway. And then if you play Echo Form before the Storm, I guess then you can double the Storm. If Storm before the Echo Form, you can Echo Form for 1 for lightning off, it's only plus 1. It's not very good. It's not very good. Solid, okay, it's time to close chat. Goodbye. See you in 2 hours. Or maybe after I die in this act or survive this act. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, here. Yeah, that's just nothing, yeah. If anything rebound, I don't think rebound's good enough though. Because this deck right now just really need to draw into either Electro or... we need to draw into one of these powers early. You can delay... basically you can save a little bit of chip by doing some rebound to block and to playing one of these, yeah. So it's a fine card for hallways, basically the rebound. But I think in hallways fight, relatively speaking, we're already not too terrible against. Against Red Mask Bandits, we do have Electro. So rebound, yeah, not even that good. Compound Driver I would take. Like some card draw and Compound Driver, Nunchaku with the Coffee Reaper energy and the Guide that I would take. But this I don't think so. I would skip, yeah. One chance 50, of course we go here. Yeah, of course, question mark fight. That is scary because advanced hallway is here now. And I can also just take damage in this fight as well. We do draw Echo Form on turn 1 though, so that's like at least some good news. And I think we just spend Nunchaku now, yes, no reason to keep. 6 damage. Hey, is there a reason to keep Nunchaku? We never really need like 5 energy to block next turn. So no, let's just take 6 damage now. And charge battery, like same deal, right? We don't need the energy to block next turn. Because double quadrat, I don't need to play a defense, and then we just one energy to play Hello World anyway, so just place try. This algo I don't think I should double though, because you know, next turn is going to hurt if I don't draw into like Hello World or some co-headed like now. Well, next turn will hurt because I draw into an extra defense as well, and still no frost setup. I think waiting for this is possible, but I really don't want to take 3 turns from now, yeah? So we probably just exhaust it immediately and then try to kill it. Next time we just take a big hit. Hopefully not too big. This blocks 3 and this blocks 2. If I double co-edit, then we take 1 extra, but I have double frost setup for next turn. Hello World will maybe not even be played here though. Okay, I don't need to think about whether I play Hello World or not because I don't draw it. Cool. This defense is blocking. Right now we're taking 10, yeah? And if I play the defense, we block for. We take 7. Okay, it still blocks 3. Even with the Tungsten Rod here because, yeah, Tungsten Rod blocked twice, but. Actually, no, is it true? We 9, 13, 13, 22. No, we take 8, so this defense only blocks 2. Yeah, the defense only blocks 2. 2 damage for 9, 2 HP for 9 damage. Otherwise, this thing is at like, how much is 46? Yeah, so it goes to 61. 61, we have triple lightning is 52. 52 Echo Form in play, Hello World in play, but we already are. Maybe I can evoke Frost. I block, yeah, I block. Yeah, with 2 Aquarius in play in the Hello World this turn, we can just evoke Frost. I think this is a double Hello World moment, no? So let's just do that. This is full block, Tungsten Rod. I can block this turn, I can maybe kill. Looks like we can kill, and Nunchaku is on 9 at least, so it's not too bad. Perfect apparition HP, by the way, for apparitions here with Echo Form with Tungsten Rod. With no cutter on the deck and no potion, so we die. Wow. Okay, sweet pot. So a perfect potion for the apparitions right here. Look at this. Compound Driver Plus. I did say I would like one. And it's upgraded. Upgrade is a hologram, which I honestly don't care about. Which we can pull Algo later, but right now nobody cares. Let's take the compound, yeah, upgraded. That is not apparition. It makes my turn 1 even worse. Makes Bag of Marbles worse, but it is a relic. And we only face. And right now I do say that we need relic information, yeah, because the deck is not looking like, you know, it will be just playing some cards and we relax. We do have an Echo Form, but an Echo Form is doing a lot, but like it's not enough. We need probably 2 or 3 more good cards from here before this deck can just reliably use cards and not relics to, you know, win fights. This is advanced always, so it's a bit scary, but we do have the draw potion to mitigate if we really need to on turn 1. I take this, yeah. Okay, relic information acquired, and now we have this Echo Form into Shuriken combo. Yeah. It could be nice here, by the way, just saying. Yeah, I think 6 would be good here. What do we do on this floor? We heal 30, by the way. We heal like 15 here and then 15 here again. So no need to panic yet. As long as you don't die, we still have a decent amount of HP. We have at least 31 HP after leaving these 2 floors. As long as they don't die here. So let's just focus on like not dying on this floor. FTL, where should it go? Because is this a fight where we block avocado, or is it a fight where we kill it and then kill the red later? Because if I play electro, the red will die. Eh? I think we FTL the red. I mean, the gopher will still go here, but yeah, I think this fight is actually the fight where we just take the vulnerable and then block this anyway. Not this turn, no. Like taking vulnerable this turn would be like a pretty terrible idea. Ah, algorithm 11 block. Oh, did I get raided? Alright, we thank you for the raid. Appreciate a lot. Well, then we spend energy. I don't need to drop pod. Yeah, we just spend energy. This guy will die this turn, whether we like it or not. If I wait for lightning to proc, to kill this, I think I gain 1 extra vulnerable for like literally no reason. So I should actively kill this with 1 attack or the dual cast. I'm just thinking about the case where top deck exactly echo form, yeah? Then maybe it's fine then because of echo form. And 2 turns from now, even if vulnerable, you're not fail anymore. Unless it does a big hit next turn, maybe it does a big hit next turn, then you know, doesn't matter, we get vulnerable for that anyway. Yeah, I think I compile here. Okay. Shuriken, probably not, yeah? We can die next turn by the way if it does a 31 and we are still frail. Just so you know. So now you can choose to get your Shuriken or not. What does Shuriken do? Not much. Yeah, really not much. So probably you should just do a card. Eh? It deals more damage to this anyway. It does lifesteal 5 this turn, no? Actually, no, it's lifesteal freaking 11. Okay, did not do the garbage pattern. Next question, do we need Echo Form to win this fight or not? Because I would really prefer to, you know, just block this without playing the Echo Form. Otherwise, I'm going to, yeah, bad number. No, probably just play Coordinate, ignore the Echo Form. If we draw into Hello World, leave, we play that, yeah? Okay, good. So I guess we should have played the Strike to get Shuriken because it already, you know, it already healed up to full. That's fine, then we get Shuriken now. And now we have Hello World at 11 HP. With Tungsten Rod, so it's not so easy to die. Just strip more plated. Okay, 11 is not too bad. If you can leave this fight without taking more damage from here, and it should be possible to not take more damage from this point. But for our strikes, yeah, seems good. Even though strikes like Shuriken. Nunchaku I don't care about, yeah. Yeah, Nunchaku I don't care about. Okay, not bad. 11, we heal to 41. I mean, I've seen way worse. No potion. 20 gold. The 20 gold is good. Oh wait, did we like Giga Hydro gold? Because after 3 fights, suddenly now I have enough gold for Uncommon Relic. We enter this act with like what? Like 230? No, we did Giga Hydro gold, so okay, at least that is good. Question backfire into Avocado Red, but we Hydro gold, so cannot complain too much. Is that a Glacier? I think that is a Glacier, guys. Yeah, I think that's a Glacier. Okay, yeah, of course you don't go here, so go here and build ticket. One gold off, but we are not buying this either way. Any next shop? Anyone going to the next shop without doing anything here? 236. Okay. Yeah, anyone just going to the next shop because I don't want to do anything here. By the way, just so you know, yeah, not taking suggestions. I said over here, I saw the red and in the stream manager and yeah, I need to check. But yeah, not taking suggestions, yeah, so like don't worry. You can type whatever you want. I'm not going to think about them. So it's fine. The something to consider here is the Blizzard actually kills Champ, but we also have the Shuriken a little bit now, the Echo Form Shuriken. And we have the Zinja as well, so the Champ cannot weaken us, yeah? Yeah, let's just move to the next shop. Let's do nothing here. I don't really see anything worth spending and go on. If anything, maybe using Mirror and Echo Form, but our deck, I don't think our deck is good enough. Just Mirror Echo Form suddenly makes it like strong or anything. We need other cards. Yeah, let's move on. We are digging, right? Upgrading Electro in here is the line to run into elites, which seems a little bit suspicious. Yeah, we're digging. Okay, 51 now. Remove the curse. Yeah, remove the curse. No, not remove the curse. Buy like the thing. Buy something, whatever. Yeah, you can put buy your gold. My gold is still here. Yeah, my gold is still here, guys. Okay, it's gone like soon, yeah, but for now it's here. And here's the bias card. Unfortunately, we already know that the Call of Souvenir is gone. But you know, bias card is still, I think it's still very clearly being bought. And we have exact gold here, by the way, to bias card and remove. Yeah, we have exact gold to bias card remove, right? 51 HP with the bias card now. I don't mind upgrading Electro and just running into the elite instead of digging. Finding 2 elites is unreasonable though, so we probably just fight this one. But I still think I want to upgrade the Electro over a random relic here from this position into 2 advanced always end the thing. But yeah, we have exact gold, yeah? So let's do that. Digging, upgrading, yeah, we upgrade Electro here. And then walk this way and fight one elite. Maybe you could save walking this way, but our point change right now is also at 50%. I guess we'll decide after seeing the chest. We do not need to decide yet, but I'm pretty sure this is upgrading Electro. Oh yes, we also did Giga Hydro Go, which is like exactly enough to do this, yeah? Which is cool. And still Doom and Gloom? Yeah, I hope that too. But like, my score cannot be so bad. And we have Shuriken to mitigate a little bit. That is only playing after the Echo Form turn, but it does play. I mean, I guess there's some other turns we like block and play Halo Wood or block and play Electro or something. Okay, probably should not key this. Yeah, I don't go always plays. Unless your deck is like infinite on turn 1 or something, this relic will just play, even if you think it doesn't. Yeah, probably should not key. This probably tells me I should go to this portion of the map. It is slightly scary, you know? Slightly. And of course you can still high roll some question marks here. Outer is still on the table though, and if you see outer from this position, well, everything is terrible. And I think the average outcome if we survive this arc is not even so bad, yeah? Because now long-term value we even have the membership card as well. Our rating bar is still freaking long. And we have an Echo Form and the Bias Corp, so they're out. And we can block front load as well with this. And we have a draw port for the late game. Yeah, let's just go here. Yeah? Can die in these floors, can die here as well, because we have Reaper and there's no more healing in this arc, yeah, unless we see a cell repair at some point. So it's a 51 HP for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 1 elite, 3 advanced always end the boss. Very possible to die. Well, good news, we have this card. Man, I love Algo. Oh, Icon Algo is so sick, man. Like, how much HP has this thing saved me? In this Act 2, like, the freaking algorithm. Yeah, pretty big number, I can tell you that. And also, Algo plays immediately. Hopefully you don't get hit in the face this turn, no? Okay. All good. Taking 0 so far. I mean, I specify so far, yeah, because it could change. But so far, -0, and we get Shuriken stack as well. Hopefully Fing dies at next turn. Or we can block, but maybe we can block because the Frost is still blocking 3 each, and then we can do a cast School-Headed and hopefully dies over 2. You can hollow Compound Driver here, and if you draw into Electro with that kill, it would deal 10 and then another 15. So 25 and 25 with the Compound Driver dealing 10. It's 30, 35 and 35 with 35 with the Malleable is 32. 32 is a 26 and 26 next turn passive, and to do a cast is killing. This runs to beat world record, yes. What is the other choice? It's like deploy 3 Frost. Like, what does it do? Take damage in 2 turns. You can also just zap into hologram something, but I think I just want the holo compound. We could miss Echo Form with that, but I don't care about Echo Form. Okay, Electro. We did say Electro into dual cast next turn is lethal, so I would trust my calculation. After double checking, yes, we double check. It's 35, is it? Yeah, 25 damage here with 3 Malleable, so it goes to -22, which is 25 HP. And next turn we have this dual cast. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, good. Is it dead? Wait. We lose on focus. So it goes to 25 HP. And next turn dual cast is dealing 18. And passive is 8, so it's 26. Okay, all good. All good. It's guaranteed lethal, so take 0 here. Can I play the strike even because we have Ginger? I think we can. Yeah, we can. Very good. Perfect race setup. Take no damage. Get double gold. Get a probably good potion. Potion can still high, by the way. That's not a very good potion when maximum gold is okay. And good card. Amazing card with the question card. Wow, amazing. That's not very good, by the way. Damn, so like what the recycle? Well, like what does recycle do after we cycle down to nothing? Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Elite is next floor. Book stabbing is a bit of a concern, but we do have the bias corner to help with that. Slaver is also a big concern if we don't draw like Glacier or Electro early. Even if you draw Electro early, you probably would take a massive hit still. Is there any argument to take the second Gopher here is what I'm thinking. Because the second Gopher is perma weak chain, yeah, with Echo Form, even if they're both minus. I mean, not really permanent, but you know, it's like almost permanent. And the nice thing is that if you Echo Form the Go of the Eyes, you don't deal that much damage to the chain while still getting your Shuriken stack. This deck isn't even bad. Is it not bad? I mean, it got a lot better after in the last few floors, but like, is this deck not bad? Because we only heal 30 in this Icon Build ticket, you have gone 51. But honestly, I would say this deck is actually not that bad. Like, what is bad right now is our freaking Relic Bar. This deck is okay. Like, once again, we have the same situation as it's kind of like the silent run. Is that the deck is quite good, but the relic bar is not up to par, and HP is not super high. HP right now is good though. And yes, the champ fight is still scary. What about the second gopher? Because second gopher also plays against both stabbing, yeah. And against the other two, we have Electro Bias Cord. And I'm willing to spend draw pot. I think I take second gopher, to be honest. But of course we fight this. Well, other war is here again. So do this thing. We take a lot of damage this turn, unless it's speed pot, which I do. I think there's no reason not to speed pot. So this turn is just speed pot, glacier, defend. Probably should play Halo Wood over the thing. And if I brick again next turn, I would draw pot maybe. If I don't speed pot, I'm taking, this is 11, 16, so I'm taking a lot. It saves 10. I mean, it doesn't save, actually save 10 because it's something rod, but you know, it's probably 9 HP. And I don't mind speed potting for 9. And then we keep other war too. Now, Mabos does nothing again. It's fine. Like 7, other war going in. What is not going in is this hand with 6 energy, so we draw pot because I'm actually scared for my life here. Yeah? If the Electro and the Echo Form and the Bias Cock will all be late. So even though this potion is exceptionally good later, I don't really think we should play for later if we are dying like next turn. Okay, much better. Still could be bad, but the fact that at least we draw under the 2 big cards in here make me feel a bit safer. And we can spend our energy this turn maybe. Hand size right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So comparable does not overdraw. This guy will not weaken us ever. Whereas of Ginger next turn it attacks more. This guy attacks 14. This guy only attacks 8. Yeah, vulnerable or not. So we should hit this even though this guy has low HP. Okay. I guess we can play that because the algorithm is also in hand. Because if we play that and we draw into this, they die immediately, you know. All of them. Okay, so good draw pot, yeah? Because imagine like next turn you draw this hand instead, like 1, 2. Actually, no, you Compound Driver, defend Bias Cock. Compound Driver, Ascender's Bane, defend Bias Cock, defend, and now you compound to Echo Form +1. Yeah, probably you're pretty sad, and you draw pot next turn anyway, but now you don't have Echo in play. Okay, I think the line this turn at least is pretty clear. That is this. And all the energy plays. The Adwar energy plays, the Nunchaku energy plays, the Charge Battery energy also plays. We use every single point of energy this turn. And full block, of course. Do I need to... I mean, this guy still needs to die next turn if we don't draw into Electro. So maybe just double... This 27 is already full block, yeah? So we do not need to spread to go for the eyes, basically. If you're really confident this guy will die next turn, you can spread to... You can do like double go for here to also weaken this next turn, but I don't think so. Because realistically speaking, the only way this thing dies is if we draw into Electro, and if we draw into Electro, they're all dead. So we should just do this. Shuriken stack. Yeah, full block. Any Electro? Sick pickers? Anyone who picks Sick? Oh, what is Electro? I mean, you're already kind of in shambles in the bird fight in the first place, yeah? And then you're in shambles in the snake plant fight. And then now, once again, you're in shambles here. Very good. Can I play single Electro and double strike instead to preserve my thing? How much damage does single Electro do? 11, and then another 3 passive to 29. I cannot. Yeah, okay, I cannot. Okay, so we just mess up our Nunchaku, then doesn't matter. I die. Yeah, and Nunchaku on 4. 2 potions you, yeah, still not a good relic though. I mean, at some point the relic bar needs to like improve, yeah? It's not too bad. Because some of the relics do something, but we don't have like a broken relic. That's just the thing. Like, we haven't seen a broken relic yet. Freaking upgraded. Oh man, freaking upgraded. And now we have double go for Glacier to, you know, stack Shuriken while blocking. Freaking green. This green doesn't even do anything though. It's literally just for the champ fight. It works nowhere else. Also no potion, by the way. So what the hell is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights and we got what? A speed pot and a draw pot. Okay, so 50%. It's not that low. This is literally only for the champ and for nothing else. So I was so terrified of the champ that I would just take this, not play my Halo Wood ever. And then we recycle down, which takes, by the way, a billion turns. And then it's kind of just terrible in every single fight in Act 3 until we see more draw, and then it can become okay. Or you can just take a hologram. Or you can simply just take a hologram. And what does hologram do? Yeah, pulls back. If we see like core search, which after the act there is a decent chance with the question card also. Then you can core search buyers more often with the hologram. You can hologram, of course, algorithm Glacier way later on in the run, yeah. Can holo like this, can holo to prop to Shuriken, can holo for this. How much can they disrespect champ? Basically is the question here. Yeah, how much are we disrespecting champ here? And how many floors do we have left? 2 card rewards. We still have 2 card rewards with question card. Oh no, I take the hologram. I take the hologram. Hologram also plays better in these hallway fights anyway. And don't forget, we still have a freaking Coffee Reaper to advance hallways with no pot. Do not forget this, yeah? These fights are still here, though. We are on 44. With like relics that do not actually help that much in hallway fights, at least like front loaded. I know taking out of war here is complete nonsense. We get a lot of damage down and the Shuriken stack. Probably dual casting this is weak after we play Electro. Not Electro but the Bias Cock. We draw Bias Cock next turn. If we evoke naturally with the Electro or Glacier plus Zap, then it's stronger to dual cast now. And if we draw the Bias Cock early, maybe it's not too bad either way, so I should probably play the dual cast. Okay, for now it's fine. Add war goes in again. Like 4 though. Everything costs 3. Not my personal favorite, yeah. Everything costs 3. That said though, of course we're taking 0 this turn, but no other war. We can keep the other war by not playing Halo Wood. I think the Halo Wood's card is worth more than 1 energy next turn now. So let's just play Halo Wood, go for the eyes, yeah. I don't think I want to play the Zap either. And we take 0 here. Bias Cock next turn can just block. Or Stack of the Gods. Ecoform's cheap. That's very good. We cannot play the Bias Cock here. You can also wait to double this algorithm. If you play the Bias Cock, then the time you have to double the algo is like not very long, yeah, because you're losing focus per turn. Next turn we do have wood block and the thing, so if we echo this, already 18, so it's 24. Nah, there's no reason to play this, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to play this either though. So let's just block this turn, normally take out of war and try to double the algo. Yeah, like look at that. 1 plus 2. Weaken next turn for 1 energy, for 2 energy actually, because we lose the thing. But it could do the big hit again next turn on 27, so I guess we will just use Out of War and the Nunchaku now. And yeah, like, look at this, it's doing the garbage hit. Only full block, huh? hollow 14, yes. Perfect. So let's weaken it again, get Shuriken. Don't actually want to play this because we can advance Nachaku a bit further. Yeah, all good. And we can advance it to 7, which is fine. How's the rare chance in this act, by the way? My score was bought from the shop. Did we see a rare card? Because I'm thinking that we could just see a core search here, like, maybe. Rapport is good. Second hologram without a lot of draw, I don't really think so. The beam cell. Yeah, not really. Beam cell, we have this. Oh, Dark Orb, yeah. It's unfortunate, but actually you need to think about it. I do see a Dark Orb on the screen. At some point. That's a keyword, at some point. We don't have a recursion, but Halo Work can make one, yeah? It is really bad though, because the thing with this is that it would not be green. It would just not be green. And they don't really want to draw this in Act 3. But once again, like now we don't even have 2 flaws now. Now we have 1 more card we got before the champ. And the champ is beatable with this deck as it is. But it is very dangerous because we are fairly dependent on the Halo Wood to give us, you know, not complete bricks. And we also need the chance to not buff strength too fast because I'm pretty sure we need to block execute for like a few turns. The plan in the champ fight, if our deck is unchanged, we still can kill it. Is that you just try to prop the Shuriken as much as possible in early turns. And then nearing the split, you double your bias cock. And then if you see the damage is good enough with the strength, then you can go in with double electro. Otherwise, you can maybe keep frost and block the execute with the frost, and then you play electro after to get the front load block from the evoke frost while also killing before the second execute comes. That's the way that we can currently beat the champ. It's not very reliable though. But I think this deck in Act 3 is not good at all still, without cell repair and with these relics that we already see. We do have Meal Ticket, but actually we have Force Pathing as well, so we are not even guaranteed to get healing. And to get squad strength and express spirit, impossible to say, because if he gains a 7 or 14 entire size, then you can gain Shuriken for a lot longer. So I cannot tell you that. If he just attacks every single turn and I'm freaking dying, then yeah, I think Shuriken is probably going to be maybe if it goes well we can get maybe 7 or 8 strength. If he attacks every time. If he buffs, he can maybe gain more, but if he buffs, then he can also gain strength. It gets harder to block as well. Now the thing is that if we are planning to play the champ fight like that, and second hologram actually plays, so the second hologram is also not good in Act 3 with this deck. Yeah, Sholing Nana, Ginger is fine. Overall, you get less Shuriken stacks, but at the same time, you can split anytime you want. Instead of having to wait until the weekend goes out and then maybe a bias cock draw the lineup and everything sucks. Also, the Halo World can eventually give us a beam cell, yeah? Which we can double with Echo Form. We don't need to pick this one. The main reason I want to pick this one is because with Echo Form and the damage being physical in that fight, we will eventually get to the point where you just double beam cell and then you gain vulnerable on the turn after where you split. But I don't think so. If anything, Reinforced Body. How is Reinforced Body? Because Reinforced Body is a good thing to Echo Form if you're just delaying. For example, you play Bioscope Electro and now you have passive lightning damage. But you're being hit for, you know, 60 damage or something. You can just double your Reinforced Body and block that and then still make progress. You know, like the post-execute turn. You try to play your lightning to split, and then the champ is executing you for like 66 damage, and now you just double your reinforced body, and then you just sit there. And reinforced body with other also plays a little bit, with charge battery plays a little bit, 4 base energy plays a little bit. It's not too bad, you know, with hologram also can play. And yeah, KMX possible. Like, how many shops have we gone to? We have gone to the first shop in Act 1, so that was a Scholar Souvenir, and then we went to 2 shops after Membership Card and Mirror. So we have seen 3 shop relics. There are like 14 left. Probably expect to see 1 shop in Act 3 even with first passing, and then the shop in Act 4. Yeah, Membership Card you do want to go to shops, yeah, and win the ticket too. So it's like 1 out of 7 that you see KMX also. Coffee Ripper dot press, yeah. Funny enough, I have never had sleeping problems when I was still drinking a lot of coffee though. But I know that it's like true for a lot of people. I just don't know why it was never the case for me. Yeah, just take this, yeah. Nicking? I don't see any reason to not nick. Yeah, let's take. Anyone more diggers in the chat? yeah, anyone more diggers in the chat? Okay, that's very good because that makes the chain fight like significantly easier. Because now we can just split when burner is on 4 and then we block execute with the burner, yeah? Or still having a free turn to deal damage, that's very good. Okay, go here. Hopefully you don't die here, but oh, that's pretty good. Top decking Electro Plus in this fight. Compound first, I guess. Yeah, compile first. How much damage is this, by the way? But compile first, I can draw into bias cock, and then this is just stronger. I think we should still compile here. Okay, fine. This guy is already dead. I guess if you want him to be really dead, you can go for the eyes here, just to make sure. Yeah, nice hologram, by the way. Oh, bad pattern. At least we have go for again. Yeah, I should probably play this, yeah? Like 8. Okay, not the worst pattern, that's fine. I'll probably play it like this. Burner setup in the champ doesn't matter. Usually it can matter a little bit. You want to set burner to an odd number before the champ fight. We probably still want to because every 4 turns, I mean, just dodge the burner landing on the turn where he doesn't attack, yeah, in the first phase. But usually it matters more to set up on an odd number turn so that when burner is on 4, you also could be on the turn where you run out quick. In this case, we have Ginger though, so we don't really care about the split turn. But I do want the burner to block some damage. So like on 3 or 5, but looking like this is probably going to be on 5. Doubling algo, not like super realistic to do. As in, I'm not going to like freaking play nothing here and then try to double algo next turn, yeah? I mean, we are still trying to double algo, but I will play something. This is killing it, so let's not do that. And then we have burn on 5, doubling algo this turn, and killing is perfect. Yeah, look at this, perfect. Ah, champ's dead, and now my deck doesn't have like the garbage. Yeah, now my deck does not have, you know, like the recycle or like the chaos minus and you know, all that. Second bias cock, huh? We know the souvenir is gone, but Palace is still in there. And yes, if we go to 2 shops, the total, the chance to see Palace is 1 out of 7. Other choice is what? Chill Cool-Headed? Our Frost is only Glacier and 1 cool-headed, so the chill is still very strong. The Golden Miner is not bad either, but like, come on, it's not a, definitely not a thing. Yeah, we just take the bad score. Digging? Is there any reason to not dig here? Not acting for the red fish a lot. Is there any reason to not dig here? Like, what would we even upgrade? Like, go for the eyes or what? Yeah, I mean, not really, right? We dig. Digging. Wow. I mean, it's like neutral though. We have already removed one time, 38, so yes, this thing does not lose big gold. It's not negative, yes. The next remove is already costing 50, even with the cut. I have zero interest in not Cultist spotting here, so we just use Cultist spot. Even if I draw Eco on turn 1, I don't care. Because we are missing the Glacier as well in this first cycle. So sometimes I will lose too much HP and we need to, like, next turn it could only hit me for 27, yeah? And blocking is not so easy, you know. Out of Guavers, one draw in here. The only good thing to draw is Cool-Headed or Hello Wood. If we draw Hello Wood, next turn you can also just double it. Let's just stop. Blocking doesn't matter though because we have Tungsten Rod. I would have drawn Hello Wood. Well, this is, you know, a little bit painful. But it's fine, we don't die here and we still have block pot. And we have the Cultist ticking as well. Yeah, it's pretty painful, it's minus 23. But again, no reason to block pot yet. Ow. Let's say burn to 4, by the way. But double Halo Wood is really important, yeah, because we are not allowed to break another turn like that later on in the fight, and we do need to stay in this fight for a bit. With the double, this is old block, but I do want the double cool-headed. I can see doing double charge battery and we just get. Actually, no, I should just play Glacier now. Let's just play Glacier now. And get a Shuriken stack as well, yeah, I think. I don't want to draw this, I don't think, so let's not. Oh, actually, this still takes damage. Okay, never mind. If that's the case, then yeah, let's just play that. Take 2. Yeah. This guy hits so hard. It's fine, though. He's going to be like perma weak like soon. And we also have 3 frost. Get Shuriken now. Discounting this to 0, but we deal a bit more damage to here. Hitting it a little bit is fine because we do kill all the lightning like very soon. So even if it doesn't never against Metallicize, we don't accidentally split ever, yeah, unless I play attacks. $27, Stack of the Gods. Perma weak. Could double this right now, but I don't think so. I think, you know, maybe not. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, should have double alcohol. I guess Shuriken stack is not so bad, but yes. 2 turns from now we have the thing, so the last weakness doesn't even matter. Right. Okay, who cares? Stack is full block. I still want to double this later, because, you know, you see already, but so freaking long already. Yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 relics only is not that many. But my point is that, you know, Calipers can show up like at any point now. And if you see a Caliper, then, you know, you better stack this up to a big number before that. Double Rod. Ginger. Oh yeah, this. I actually forgot to count this, I think. I only counted like this, or something. I forgot one of these 3, but yes, we have 4. We do have 4. Okay, let's just wait. Okay, now it's getting metallicized, yeah? Not really a problem. Double this now and still get the thing. Is this? No, this is too much damage. Okay, never mind. Barrage is too strong, guys. Yeah, Barrage is actually too strong. Never mind. We want to split when burners on 4. Yeah, we want to split when burners on 4. And I think keeping hologram is okay though, so what if we just do nothing? Yeah, let's do nothing. Do I need to double leap? Because I would prefer to not. It's 28. 21 HP. Everything here hits too hard. If I double here, I cannot get Shuriken either way. But it is weakened next turn. So burn on 2, burn on 3. I don't need it to be weakened next turn because I have Giga stacked though. So I just block like this. In fact, I don't even know whether I want to play this or not. Yeah? But maybe it's fine. Or I can play this. Playing this is okay, right? Because if I play Barrage 45, so it's 38 and 38 doesn't split. It's a 222 and next turn there's no gopher. So we just block next turn with double charge petty stack or something and we go in the turn after. That's very good. Yeah, 222 doesn't split, full block. And just go on 8 also. Now we just block. Don't need to triple the stack even though we can gain like a billion block here. Let's do this. Next time we do go blind. So it's probably time to, you know, play this. But sometimes I actually need to waste that where it's like so freaking dead. Yeah, this champ looks not very alive to me, personally speaking. And bonus setting on 5 is also good, yeah? Yeah, bonus setting to 5 is also good if we can kill it next turn. Okay, it's dead. Nunchaku and go to 6. Okay, all good. Potion preserve. No potion. Well, here's a Colossus to go with a double bias cock or a second echo form. Oh, a third bias cock, yeah, probably not that. Colossus bias, we don't have a lot of draws though, so now I would like a 6, yeah? If I have a 6 right now, it would be cool. Or we can take Meteor Strike to open Snecko. Snecko. It's not that good at the moment, it's okay though. Snecko is okay. Just take Colossus bias probably, yeah? Because we do have a hologram as well. Second Echo Form is pretty freaking strong though, but the thing about Second Echo Form is that our... I mean, you can see in the chain fight, is our blocking game is not actually that good even with Echo Form in play. With like 0 point of focus. I mean, of course, you can just buy a score to front load some block and burner helps a bit and the algo helps a bit, yeah? Our damage also takes some time to build up because we have Shuriken and such. So I think the second Echo is good if we can somehow end the fight in the next like 2 or 3 turns or something, but if the fight goes longer than that, we are in some trouble. Kenya, Corsearch. Sure. Corsearch with 2 bias score also lines up pretty often, at least one of them. Well, I mean, I guess we are digging. We just dig forever, yeah? Other choice is the dome, but what on earth are we upgrading? Yeah, nothing at the moment. So the dome is playable because you have Incense Burner, so you don't need to guess the first cycle, the hard, and also the third cycle, which is actually a massive deal. The only thing you need to guess is turn 3 Sphere Shield and second cycle of the hard fight. And of course you gain like Act 3 Dome, so Time Eater becomes more annoying, the Writhing Mask becomes more annoying, and you know, everything sucks. Now we're digging. Hammer and Reaper, yeah, but we have the Mighty Shovel here is plus 6 relics. Where's the Burning Elite? Not in a horrible position. I mean, I have seen worse positions for the Burning Elite. We will lose on Elite no matter what to the shop, yeah, if we want to go to a shop. If we go to this Elite, then we get front-loaded relic from here and also the shop spending from here. So this Elite is safer, relatively speaking. If you go to this Elite, or this one, and then you go to fire here and then decide whether you even want to go here or not, yeah? Because maybe sometimes you see like the choreo or something, you have like amazing sustain, so you don't even need the meal ticket heal from this. Then you can continue this way and farm 2 Elites. I think not going to the shop in this arc is pretty unreasonable with the membership card. And the fact that we're also looking for shop relics, is like the palettes right here is insanely good. And the Chemex also helps a little bit. And Frozen Eye toolbox, all the things still there. So I think I want to go to the earlier shop. I think I just want to go to this shop immediately. Regardless, we only have one shop in this arc. Unless I see wing boots, so meal ticket healing is limited, yeah, and we don't have a cell repair yet. So we can die in Act 3. Yes, that's the conclusion. Which is, by the way, why I was waiting for so long to maybe find a champ solve, like the champ quote-unquote solve. Because I do see that this deck in Act 3 with the Reaper is not even good, yeah. You can just get chipped down like, very quickly, which is why I wanted to, not take the horrible cards in Act 3 whole ways if I can, like the Chaos Miners. So we start here and do 3 fights, and then go to shop, heal 15, and then reevaluate. Anyone afraid? I am afraid. Yeah, nice border setup. Play that for fun. Doesn't even need to be played. Well, this turn you can get hit for a lot. Apparently, we also hit the wrong guy. Yeah? If we hit this guy and maybe kill this turn, you can protect. But here we just get hit in the face. We do a block pot. Well, there's nothing to do here. We play hand, and yeah, this can very easily happen in any fight, yeah, because our deck still doesn't have active draw. So on 5 energy, but no active draw, this will happen with all base cards as well. Not okay. We hit like double hit here, 20 damage. So if we really luck out one of 9, the double lightning can kill this. But of course, go for still goes here. And yeah, we can play this with Echo Form and Defect. Yeah, because I'm not cool at this. Oh, it's freaking a 13. Ah, the 13. I do not bet on one of 9 and then go for here. It just lose me HP. So we go over here and then block pot defend. Block 17, which means I take 9 damage. Can still get hit this turn, even with the Echo Form down. But okay, looks like we're fine. No algorithm, no? But sure, we kill them now, yeah? I mean, I guess I don't need to kill them yet. I can wait, because I need burner setup for the next fight as well. Next fight is either single walker, or the ships. The ships hit you pretty hard on turn 1, yeah, if there's any exploder. And the single walker will always hit harder on turn 2. So what is the fight that we are more scared of, the Orbucker or the ships? Maybe it is Orbucker, no? Because honestly, the ship will block like 1 turn of damage, you probably already get out. And we have Akabeko to kill them as well. Yeah, Akabeko with the bag of marble, the ship doesn't have a lot of HP. The Orbucker, if you bottom deck your Echo Form and your Bias Corp, like, it doesn't even freaking die. And then it hits you for like 30. I think I want burn on for better, if I can choose. Which, yeah, just play Electro. Actually, no, Echo Form's in play, yeah, play this. And play Electro. Play this. And advance the Nunchaku a bit. 18 here, and the next time we lose more focus, so this thing doesn't die unless we evoke lightning, which could happen with the Glacier. Regardless, we cannot really save both of them though. If we evoke lightning, so let's just hit this because it's guaranteed to attack anyway. Okay. This is probably good then. Double compound now into the algo, and then I'm sad. Otherwise, double quaded next turn, does it kill them or not? No, and we can still do a cast. Okay, fine. So let's just do something like this, yeah? In fact, I should not even play... I think it's one of 21 I bought to make both of these though. And compound rival now does increase the I guess if I compound into Poison now, I need to play it, yeah? So it just advance and unshuffle by 1, but I don't really get any other benefit. So probably not even worth it to play this. But it's so fun. Yeah, of course. We're lacking draw on 5 base and Z, so of course the skill will be good. And we kill this turn, yeah? Export, not amazing. Garbage cuts. Oh yeah, this is once again the question card moment. Like we see question card in Act 1, we have gone to many fights. And our deck is not that good. Our deck is okay. Our deck is okay. I have seen like far worse decks than this, yeah. But at the same time, I also have seen far better decks. This is like just nothing, and we skip. Scary. Okay, these are the shapes. 28. This is fine, no? And you have caused this single attacks on turn 1. If I play the Corsairs to get ready for next Bioscope, we take damage. But I will be able to kill one Exploder next turn. Which does not matter yet for the Incense Burner, but if both Exploders are still alive on turn 3, then, you know, we get exploded. And getting exploded is not very good, and so maybe I should just take 2 damage. I can deck spot for 2, but I don't think so, yeah? Is it 2 damage? No, it's 28 and this is 33, so I'm taking 31, so I'm taking, oh yeah, 2 with Tungsten Rod. You can also make our war happy, it's true. I can just play Reinforced Body here because Akabeko is still down, and if we draw into Electro, we are like fine. We can just kill both of them. In order to set up the burner for the next fight, though, I think I kind of need this Corsairs in play, yeah? Because we otherwise we need to also like, draw a hologram before the Bioscope. Or we don't have focus, and then we can take damage against this. Not likely though with the Hello World and 3 Frost Orb. Maybe we just take out of World then. Hopefully I don't get exploded and die because this potion doesn't bail me out, yeah, if that's the case. Okay. At least we kill one. At least we would kill one Exploder. And this can full block even if we get exploded and cannot kill the other one. There's no good damage distribution, right? It's like just here, kill, and then go for here. Oh, I hope that we don't take like a billion damage this turn. Looks like we're fine. Can I hollow Corsairs still? Hollow Corsairs bias, and suddenly we gain 6. So this is 18, 18, 28. I'm taking 1 damage. Why is everything 1 damage? So annoying. Everything is -1, guys. We block 28 here. Yeah, I don't want to take 1, yeah, so I guess we just don't play with Corsairs bias in play then, but we do have the Halo World. So I hollow Glacier and then we block. Yeah, very cool. And yes, we definitely can block this 30. I would like my burner to be on 4 because of transient to potential Raptor here. Yeah, potential transient into Retromancer, the usual. Or even transient into double walkers, I would still also like my burner on 4. And I do think we fight double walkers. Do we wait here for the double algo because Corsairs is not down for some reason, and then we eventually could take cheap damage against this guy? Not yet though. I think we can still wait. Keep waiting. Eventually we attack every single turn, no? But we can also play the Corsairs during the burner turn. Okay, doubling this. If we draw Corsairs, now we can play it. Yeah, of course not. We could kill this without playing a single attack, but... requires the redraw into Electro. I want to kill this 4 turns from now. Nunchaku is not super important, right? We are on freaking 5 energy here, and on turn 1 is a turn we don't play the Halo Wood. Or the hologram is not that strong yet, and we don't have also compound rival to draw a lot either. So maybe Nunchaku energy on turn 1 is not even so good. Yeah, I just hate it for a little bit, yeah. This turn with our Corsair should be nice. Not quite. Not yet. If we double compound, the Corsair should kill, so let's double the Sweep Weave instead. Okay, all good. See, they're all good. And we can play this, yeah. And now we full block forever, and we can choose to kill and burn on 4. To scale double walker into Raptor? Really? I mean, yes, actually true, but at the same time, you're really skipping double walkers in this run if you're still too weak after the shot. Because I kind of don't want to, you know, considering that we can also just... First of all, it could just not be Raptor, yeah? Number 2 is that against Raptor, we could also just draw the Electro on turn 1 or turn 2. And then, of course, we will still take damage against the main Raptor herself, but, you know, the daggers are freaking dead. And then also the Rare Relic form the Overcurse need to break. So card, well, card I don't know, but Relic, yeah, probably Pellets. Unless you say there's a Giga, Hyro, or Rary that maybe it's stronger than Pellets, but otherwise I don't think so. Your next turn. Not always possible, but you know. If it's not possible, just wait another 6 turns, but yeah, we kill here. Falco. That's a side low roll. Actually, no, first fight is like what I don't even remember. Point chance now is 40 though. Upgraded. Sure. Actual Frost. We only have 2 Frost in our deck. As in 2 casters generate Frost in our deck, so even if we gain focus, we might still not be able to fill 3 slots. It's an upgraded attack to go with the Shuriken and the Echo Form. I think it's 6 minus, like... But what is 6 minus doing? I mean, it's still good, but... What is it doing, really? Let's take this, yeah? The more... Well, Burner is on 4. So at least we don't get, like, destroyed next turn. We can get a Shuriken stack here by doing Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap, Strike. And then you get Frost Orb, but I think we don't mind just having Lightning, yeah? So the turn is probably Electro, and also get rid of Electro later. Electro later is not bad to redraw though, after we deploy the Bias Cock and then we have Echo Form in play. And that's also when we need to burst damage to kill. So Electro in the redraw is not even bad. Ideally we kill this thing in 6 turns. Well, I hope we can kill this turn in 6 turns, otherwise, you know, bad things happen. Oh yeah, we're not weakened, right, of course. Also not weakened. Yeah, I think waiting for this on the redraw is probably stronger. Yeah, let's get Shuriken. And also this push Nunchaku on 5 as well, yeah? Okay, we saw that it was 30. Well, good thing we are intangible. But this more is competent, but Burner set up to deal with this. Drawing both by a score before Core Search, that's slightly scary. You can just play both of them right now with the belief that you kill in 4 turns, but I don't think this deck will do that, yeah? And the fact that this guy is doing the big hit on turn 2 means that he's a little bit slow with buffing. Just a bit though. Just a tiny bit slow with buffing, is still buffed like fast. But maybe you can even double the Bias Cock later. On record, you are seeing it. It was 24 before, so this is just being tied. But if this one wins, it will beat it. Breaking Nunchaku and out of war, where we don't really have a lot of things to spend next turn. Maybe the attack is only 10 damage. Yeah, I see no reason not to just attack you. But I don't think I play Bias Cock either. Yeah. Hopefully not stupid to not play a single Bias Cock. But I kind of want to just do this. Yeah, it's going for the slowest route possible to attack this turn, which is what we want to see. Unfortunately, my compound driver is back to drawing 1, because I am not very keen on taking 4 damage to my face at this turn. Yeah, of course, the next card is the compound driver. It's fine. No reason to play the Glacier. We have no Blizzard and the defense already full block. So just push damage. Oh, not drawing Halo Wood this turn, but we do have Reinforced Body next turn at least. It's also not weakened. Yeah, Reinforced Body does play. And Shuriken again. Deploying a Zap to make the compound stronger, and it doesn't block a lot because we don't have the bias core in play anyway. Seems good. Playing this right now, probably not, because we might have to actually block a lot of damage in the next 2 turns. The last 24 die, silent. It died to Act 3 boss gauntlet. If you haven't seen that run, you know, at least watch like Act 2. And you will see like what happened in that run. That was like possibly the worst Act 2 event luck I have ever seen. Possibly. It was the, you know, like Forgotten Altar into Knowing Skull and we were already dying, yeah? So it was forced into a decay. And then we got 1 HP into the last question mark of Act 2, and it was twice. So it burned 1 potion and I also need to run away from the second fight because I could not win the fight. And then I die in boss gauntlet in Act 3. The burner is probably not going to be set up before the elite, which is pretty scary. Yeah, which is pretty freaking scary, but you know, cannot do much about that. I really want to double Hello World. Can we do that? Next time with multi-hit is for like what, 10 times 3 or 10 times 4 already, yeah? So it's pretty scary, which is why I want to double this. If we double Hello World and then do a cast, and then like leap Reinforced Body or something, then this will be for 3 energy is 15, 15, here's 21, 21, yeah, that is full block. We do lose on Frost off for next turn, but it's probably fine. Next turn it might not even attack. Attack 1. 35, but yeah, it's fine. This one I would take, this one is actually freaking scary. Our burner will probably be completely messed up here, because I don't think there's any way in hell we can stay here for 6 more turns. Hindsight, we did hindsight, and yes, it would die on turn 2. It would die on turn 2. Yeah, it's not even weakened either, like, this is pretty scary. 60 damage, by the way. And this is why I'm saying that we probably cannot really stay here until our burner's on 4 again, yeah? Because the attack will get bigger and bigger and bigger. This we can full block, or we can kill this turn. Killing this turn at least keeps the burner on 5, and burner on 5... What does the burner on 5 do? I will scare Giant Head, because against Giant Head, normally if you're relying on Core Search Bias, it's really spooky, yeah? Because the Giant Head can just eat your artifact in the early turn, so anytime you draw your Core Search early, which is what you want to do with Core Search Bias, you cannot even play your Core Search and then you are ruined. But we have this against the Giant Head, so it does not ever eat our artifact. So the Giant Head like, maybe is not that scary, relatively speaking, with Echo 4 and 4 focus or something. Sometimes 8 focus, we're really lucky, but 8 focus is like, just fine. Yeah? Usually it's 4 focus, and I think we could do okay against that. Oh yeah, burn on 5 against the Nemesis is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Not the best thing either though, but not the worst thing. And even against Repto, and burn on 5 against Repto is just bad, yeah, because turn 1 Akabek go back with marbles and we do want to kill a dagger anyway. Burn on 5 just doesn't do anything. If we wait here, we can set burn on to 1, which will block Giant Head big hit. The first big hit is Giant Head. If we say that burner on 5 doesn't really matter for the Reptomancer and for the Nemesis is block less than Giant Head, then I could see advancing the burner to 1. You can kill right now, of course. Like with double Electro, this thing's dead. But I think I want to wait because you know you also see this here unplayed. No, I kind of want to play it. Yeah, dying for the double algo properly. Who would ever do that, right? Yeah, who would ever do that? Yeah, must double algo, otherwise you're freaking dead. Yeah, this full block easily. This one never attacks, our burner is missing. Next one we will always get the algo at least one time. Also we can still block next turn sometimes too. Even if it does multi-hit. In fact, multi-hit is what we want to see. Because look at this, we suddenly full block. Oh, maybe we can advance this on 4. But we do need this to give us a good pattern. Yeah? Next turn it always buff. And the turn afterwards it always attack. But we are hoping for the single big hit 2 turns from now. If it does multi-hit, we must get out because we die. So that probably says I should put it to 2 HP, yeah? So that, you know, anything kills it instead of... even the go for the eyes kills it, or the claw from the thing, so any attack already kills. I should probably still hit it. Just in case, I don't even know why I hit it, but I hit it. And because Zap also kills, any damage at all will kill it, guaranteed. We can technically break completely next turn and die a horrible death if it does multi-hit. But yeah, you know this, suddenly we have the thing. Yeah, suddenly we have the burn on 4. If we don't break next turn and die, yes. I hope not. Oh, that is not even attacking, but yeah, it's... Yeah, sure. Suddenly we double the algo, and then we have 9-4. Very good. No potion, potion 50. 14 is low roll, a freaking stack. Or a second algo. Yes, the second algo will be built up by the time we get to the end of the run, because we have echo form. If we don't die, that is. So like we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 6 fights, 25 block. Well, no, it's definitely not too late, yeah. But the problem with the algorithm here, if you cannot see, is that I mean, I feel like there's a decent amount of time that we already die inside this act, and suddenly here's an algorithm that makes me weaker in the next few floors. And in Act 4 I have Incense Burner, so the fact the second algo in the deck is not even so needed. In fact, like, in Act 4 I just want to draw into my Echo Form or my Cautious Bias, you know. Like, if you draw any algorithm on the burner turn, it's already wasted completely. Yeah, I skip, yeah. If anything here, maybe I can see Rebound or Barrage. We'll probably Rebound over Barrage if anything, but what do we rebound this deck? Our deck still likes draw like hell. And it doesn't really function until at least one of these is in play. You need to play either the Echo Form first, or you need to play this combo, otherwise this deck does not function, yeah. Let's make sure you are hitting the avocado, like the shell parasite in Act 2 with your orbs. As you can see here, like it's the avocado, and the orb is, you know, hitting it. I mean, you can believe whatever you want. I mean, I saw your chat message in the Baylor's chat yesterday. I do not worry. I do remember random chatters. Is that a lot of Spy streamers are having like private access to Spy 2, but they are not saying anything. At least for me, I can tell you that is completely false. So you can believe it or not, or you can keep being a like freaking conspiracy theorist or anything. But I don't remember random chat messages. Do not worry. But no, I do not have access to Spy 2. I can say it right now. Maybe in a few months that will change, but right now I don't. But yeah, we skip, yeah. And we heal 15 here with a lot of gold. Well, I mean, at least our Act 3 is a little bit safer. That's not a pallet, or that's not a good short relic though. That's not a short relic we're hunting for, yeah. But at least we got a bit safer with this. That is absolutely bot. Yeah, a lot of healing in this shop. Yeah, this is healing, this is healing, this is healing, everything is healing. This is also healing. Yeah, heals, heals. We bought a heal and here's another heal. Well, very cool. That is pretty scary because this shop does not actually make me stronger inside this act. I mean, it gives me more HP, so it kind of is like being stronger, but you know the situation. It has not improved like drastically compared to last floor. How much gold am I making in this act? Let's talk about that. Let's assume the question marks are nothing. Question marks usually, 3 question marks usually gives you like maybe 25 gold, 20 gold, something at least. But let's assume that these question marks are just completely worthless. We only take this, so it's 75 gold, and maybe with the repair now I go here to set up burner before this fight as well. I mean, it's terrifying, by the way, because if you rely on cautious buyers to scale against time eater, yeah, you will have a bad time. Usually. It's very often that you have a bad time against time eater if you're relying on cautious buyers to scale. Okay, where was I? It's like 30, 60, 90. Only 90 gold, yeah? So it's not even a lot, which means if I buy this right now, we close Reveling in Act 4. And I do want to buy a draw pot, like here. I want to buy this draw pot. Because if you are just relying on cautious buyers to scale way later on, yeah, like this draw pot is going to be like phenomenal. And of course it draws an echo form like 1 turn faster, even with Incense Burner. We don't have infinite time in Act 4 fights here, even with the burner. It buys us like 1 full turn, which is freaking amazing. But maybe 1 full turn is not enough, yeah, which is why I'm like slightly worried. And we have sustain now inside the act, so there's a decent chance you can save this potion. So sea potion is just being bought. And then afterwards, I think we want to preserve enough gold. We say that we make 90 in this act at the minimum, on average. Of course, chest can have gold, question mark can have gold. But if we only make 90, we have 260 right now, which is 520, which is, you know, a lot of gold, too much gold for Act 4 shop. So you can spend a bit more here. From this position, you can get value of Smiling Mask. I mean, it doesn't do anything this short because I'll remove each naturally as 50. It saves you what, 12 gold, you remove again Act 4. So if you remove here, you have 210, which is 420 gold into Act 4 shop. Compare that to, let's say, like Think Ahead or Bandage Up or Waffle. Yeah, Waffle is cheaper than Strawberry, yeah? For some reason. Yeah, this is just remove, right? Remove and leave. I don't see anything else here. But it's pretty bad that we don't see like a Giga Relic here to help. And let's just say this is good enough. If this is good enough, we can take it. But this also increases the chance that the draw pot is preserved into Act 4, and it also makes the spear and shield fight a lot easier, yeah? Simply because turn 2 you really don't take damage, hopefully we can set up burner. Because against the second fight, the fact that we see time eater first actually is like kind of good still, you know. The best case would be not seeing time eater at all. But seeing time eater first fight means that the second fight is not time eater, and that would mean the cautious buyers will line up in that fight eventually. And if we have cautious buyers, we probably can set up the burner into Act 4 lead, so we can assume that burner will run 4 leaving Act 3. And yeah, Act 4 spear and shield on turn 1, whatever, maybe best pattern they attack on turn 1 and I'm set, but on turn 2 you don't take damage, and turn 3 you take damage again, no? So you could buy Pentagraph to basically negate Act 3 attack as well from the spear and shield, while making your boss count less safer, because time eater will probably hit us for a lot, unless we get a lot stronger in this act. If we get a lot stronger in this act, then, you know, it doesn't matter if you spend gold here also, because then we would be strong with the Incense Burner set up in Act 4, so we should be fine. So I can definitely see an argument to buy the Pantograph, yeah? And if we buy Pantograph, we still can buy Shop Relic in Act 4. So the pallets or whatever is still very open. We just cannot buy Rare Relic or Uncommon. I can see it, buying the Pantograph. Just to make sure that we can enter the hard with basically full HP. We go to 29 gold, and 29 goes up to 119. You know, 119 is still enough to buy any Shop Relic, Common Relic. Okay. That would mean I don't remove though. So our deck is still, you know, like not a lot of card draw. Very dependent on draw order, because we bottom deck this, we have a bad time. Bottom deck this combo, we have a bad time. But remove 1 doesn't impact it that much. It is remove 2 though, kind of. If we see go in the chest or from question mark, then probably it is only remove 1. Because we can afford to remove plus whatever relic is in Act 4 shop. But otherwise it would, if we buy something else in Act 4 shop, it would also cost another remove there. So it is 2 removes compared to a pantograph. But I think it's still okay, yeah, to do this. I don't mind that, reinforced body. Machine learning. Machine learning, huh? Oh, that's like one of the most awkward things to think about in this position, yeah? Whether to take the machine learning or not. I think it's positive. Yeah, personally I think it is positive. Because we definitely want to drag fights out in the second fight of the boss gauntlet and the spear and shield as well, after one of them is dead. In order to set up burner properly. So it's a good cut for the burner. And even inside the fight, it's not so bad, you know. Like anytime you draw Echo Form first and then you double machine learning, suddenly you stop breaking your turn. I don't think we would. I know, you know we have Fusion Hammer, so that's not even a consideration. Yeah, whether to upgrade machine learning or not. I think it's okay in this run. Though. Maybe I would like to see other cards first. Okay, I don't want to see that card. If I have a choice between reinforced body and the thing, what would I choose? I don't know, but we can open the card first. Okay, I don't want that either. Okay, fine. So I just take machine learning then. I just take machine learning then. No reason to recall before digging, so we dig. Need to go here. If we go here, you lose a run. Because Burning Elite is here. Unless it drops exactly Wingwood. Wow. That's probably useless, but you never know. Need to go here, you lose a run. Same story. That's kind of annoying, by the way, in case you are wondering. We do, however, have Echo Form down turn 1 and have a Cell Repair now, yeah? We should be able to control the burner again in this fight. This fight is not too difficult to set up burner against. So at least it's not something that's impossible to set burner against. Like, what would that even be? We already fought the ball. Yeah, we already fought the mall, so what would it be? That we cannot set burner against, because transient is also a good number. Transient keeps your burner the same number. There's like no fight, right? Yeah, there's actually no fight, right? Okay, yeah, I mean this one just clear Echo Form Glacier, there's nothing else to do. Unless you want to play this over Echo Form for like whatever reason. As in you play Glacier into Compound Driver and then Machine Learning and ignore this and lose 7 HP immediately. Wow. Good thing our burner is here. I mean, I guess with this draw then it's not that good. Can double this right now. Nunchaku... Could matter because you can hollow reinforced body and this damage probably doesn't matter. There's one more? No, two fight buffer. The reason you can see this fight right here was because it was also the easy hallway. This fight belongs to both the easy pool and the hard pool, yeah? So which is why you can see this fight right here. Otherwise there are 2 fights buffer, so you saw the mall last fight, right? This is the 1 fight. The next fight you still cannot see the mall, but 2 fights from now you can. Hallways, the elites don't count. What is this, by the way? Are we taking damage if I don't play by a score or what? Because I would prefer to not play by a score. You cannot kill, right? Like 27? 27 plus another 8 is 35, 35 plus 7. No, we don't kill. The strike damage last turn would maybe kill. Double Cold Snap is blocking 5 here, and then we take more damage. Playing by a score means that it doesn't really mean much because Electro can just kill them anyway, and we don't need to double Electro. I probably should just play by a score then. Doubling by a score is going all in, yeah? We must end the fight in 3 turns, but it's more positive like now. If I double by a score and then single Electro, does it kill them all or not? Like, not really, right? It's like 6 focus, so no, it's only 27 passive. It would kill them in 2 turns though, so it would mean the next turn Electro draw is immediately bad. Okay, fine, just play this, yeah. I play this here for fun. Only double cell repair. How is it not play this really? 7 focus, Electro would be 30 AoE, huh? So it dies next turn. 30 and then 24, yeah, it does kill. And do I need to play this before or not? Because if I play Quoted first and then it's after? Ah, actually no, it doesn't. Even if it draw Electro, literally that card is still fine. Yeah, probably do like this. Because I do want to just double the Arrow next turn. This is already full block, yeah? I'll probably do it like this. Okay, I guess we only have single Electro next turn then. Hopefully that kills. 5 focus. Yeah, this is exactly awkward because I kind of want to draw either this turn right now or this turn right now. So I can double this or play single this and suddenly I get double Arrow with guarantee lethal. Now maybe I need to play one less Electro. One less algorithm. Not sure. How much damage is the thing next turn, by the way? Electro single would be... Oh, in fact, I might not even get to play this depending on what I draw. I do draw 6 cards, though, so maybe I can do something about it. Oh, looks like I'm not doing anything about it, yeah? So the question here is whether I want to keep Nunchaku or do I want to double Miauko? Nunchaku energy, again, 5 base energy, not a lot of draw in the deck, probably doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just making excuses to double play this, yeah? But double play this and single play this still kills, right? It's 24 AoE. And yeah, we get FTL in here, and then here is kill, so this is killing here, this is killing here, and then 2 attacks kill this, yeah, it works. Okay. Yeah, 24 AoE, so this thing is dead, this thing is also dead, this thing is also dead. And get one more attack even like this. So we have again 5-4 double the Algo burner is still preserved, and we heal to 70. And gold. Scrap plus... yeah, probably not. We have one hologram but no liquid memory. If I have a liquid memory, this would actually be good. Generally though, if I have liquid memory, this would be good. But I don't. So yeah, not really. Yeah, skip, yeah? Unless you want bow lightning, unless you tell me we need bow lightning for damage. Because our speed and shield damage is going to be Electro. Hard damage you don't need to think about too much for now. Because the hard if you set a burner on 4, you actually have a lot of time in that fight, like a lot. And you do have Shuriken in the fight as well with Tungsten Rod, yeah? So relatively speaking, I would say we are probably better against the hard than speed and shield, if the burner set up properly. And yeah, Halo Work can just make more landings. It's not urgent to add in the deck, and it does make the deck worse, I think, from this point. So we skip. It is Giant Head. I hope that this fight is not going to kill us, because the burner doesn't work here, and this fight can easily be very bad with bottom deck like all the powers, yeah? So hopefully it's not the case. I am willing to spend deck spot here, if needed. We do get a Shuriken at least. I guess I can even play defense first and then do slow stack extra here, and then this block 7, so it Tungsten Rod and full block, yeah, without export. Scary. It's turn 2 and we still don't have any good powers in play. 1, 2, 3. And the Corsair is not drawn yet. Am I allowed to attempt to double Serry Repair in here? Because we can also just make the deck a little bit better by playing Serry Repair Glacier. I don't think we should play this Electro. I think I won my 3 Frost right now. In the redraw, we do have Halo Word and Machine Learning and Echo Form and probably for Focus at least. So I will dream, yeah, because I do think what is going to happen in this fight is that we probably will get hit by this guy on turn 4 and turn 5 a little bit, and then we can stabilize. So yeah, do a cast and then Glacier, yeah. It's probably the line here. We keep, actually no, I guess Shuriken. So do a cast and then Strike and then Glacier. Yeah, I should get a Shuriken stack. Wait, Nunchaku this turn doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it could matter that we could draw like some hand like Echo Form Causers by us Machine Learning. Second Bias also in the same hand, and suddenly now I don't have energy without the Nunchaku. I guess if that's the case, then yeah, we just don't play Machine Learning. Yeah. But I got my Shuriken now. Because that's also a damage in this fight too, like physical damage. Oh yeah, do a cast, Strike, Glacier. Oh, this is so scary. Bottom decking Echo Form, Machine Learning, and 2 Bias Cock. At least we know that we will land 1 Bias Cock here, yeah? Well, I think this turn is pretty clear at least. We do... Who go for the eyes and the Core Search. Wrong order, but it's fine. It doesn't really change the damage of that the thing. It does change the damage of this a little bit, only a little bit. Stack of the Gods. Oh, I like Stack of the Gods, guys. Next turn will be better, though, but you know, this turn is fine too. And we can keep the Algo in the next deal, yeah, to full block a turn later. Ah, yes, this is when the Nunchaku matters. Yes, of course, we draw like this. Right. I can also take the hit. I mean, this definitely needs to be played. So what if we just take the hit? It's an 11. Because I kind of feel like Machine Learning is pretty important to play at this point. For 11 HP, like this head is already here, our scaling is freaking late, we know the next turn is only blocking, so it just gets stronger. And then we break 1 turn and suddenly I'm forced to use this, and this potion is way worse to lose inside this deck, and we have to Serry Repair double still. Okay, let's just lose 11. But I will still play over the eyes to make sure it's weakened next turn. Claw, yes. More Shuriken because this is already full block. Yeah, let's just get more Shuriken. And might as well just double this then. Don't think we should play this by a Scork yet. Next fight is Hallway into Burning Elite, so could be transient into Raptor. Once again, we would like Burner to be on 4. Which means we need to stay here for 6 more turns, yeah? Pretty scary, but every power is in play now, and we're still weakened for quite a while. I mean, I know it's not weakened this turn, but we do have, you know, things to draw into. A tool of the eyes. Double Compound and more Shuriken, yeah, sure. 6 more turns, so it is possible to redraw into this, but you know, it would hit me for 70 per turn, so I cannot break any turn after this. If I just play this now, we go to 66, which is still healthy enough. Because maybe this fight, the draw is already bad enough for me to, you know, just cash out, you know, we're playing Serry Repair now. Oh no, I think I should freaking cash out. I think I should just cash out, guys. But yeah, defend goes now, it's full block. I still don't play this. You also need to save 6 turns, and then basically when we're on 2 or on 3, when it hits 70 is when we also lose focus on this, and we can also get a hologram from the Hello World to play this later. Next turn we have burner. So this turn we don't really need to block that much. Double claw again. Also you see, right, our damage is actually just physical. Yeah? We play 3 attacks every turn with Echo Form, and then that's our damage. This is still full block, is it? We need to block for 37, 36. Okay, not quite. Energy next turn doesn't play, so I guess it's just double reinforced body then. No, it should have still double. This doesn't play single play that, but it doesn't matter. I don't keep out of way. We scale claw a little bit. This one we have burner. Okay. I have bad news about next turn. Have I ever died with Transit into Rotating? Exactly one time, 4 years ago. Which is why I talk about it every single run from whenever I have burner. Yeah, one time is enough, yeah. One time is enough for you to remember that thing like forever. But yeah, I have like bad news about next turn, so what about doing double coded now to draw through this garbage? Otherwise next turn I need to evoke my Frost, and that's not a good time. If I draw double draw into the Gopher, now I can still weaken next turn. And I think double playing the Algo is not happening this turn, yeah? Oh really? I did draw into double Gopher. It's fine, at least next time we know we have double FTL, but it's weakened for one less turn. And still dream about doubling this later, and of course it's full blocks when we redraw into it. Can do it, machine learning, you know, next turn this draw is already very good, yeah, and like here. They'll probably just keep, right? Yeah, should I even double FTL because this is not good enough block. On the other hand, you can double dual cast and that is full block. If I double FTL and then single dual cast, this block for 18, 18, 32, 32, 37, we take another 10. Double dual cast now, of course, loses the Frost of and lose one draw, but we do have this full block to draw into, this full block to draw into, the stacks, and also, you know, basically full block. I think it's fine, yeah, to do this. Okay, delete. I should probably do 2 attacks over the streamline. It's more damage anyway, and another Nunchaku stack. So next turn we can get really badly destroyed. And by badly destroyed I mean that we just kill it to... We just kill it instead. So we break the burner, but yeah, looks like we are fine. This hand should be able to block. I think double coded into single bias cock. Here's like 30... 39, 52, 49, so we will take 2 damage here. But we draw into more cards too, yeah, like that. Which, by the way, we did keep in the deck. So now this is definitely play, yeah? And this is also play. Killing, we need to block another turn, so I don't think we play Electro here, just play 3 attacks. And yeah, we block now and we kill next turn. Burner is perfect. And we cannot break next turn. Very good. You can play this too. Okay, so we did not double Algo and did not double Seri pair, but you know, at least this thing is freaking dead. And we have Burner still set up properly for like this fight and this fight. That is very good. That's an exceptional relic to get here. I mean, they are better, but this one is like pretty freaking good. Upgraded, but I think we take the upgraded now, yeah? Yeah, self-cycle Frost in this deck is yeah, good. And our deck is not strong enough after one cycle, even though we are fairly dependent on setting up. Our deck is not actually strong enough in one cycle that the overclock minus is stronger than this. And we are on 5 base energy. So we take this. Which check doesn't matter because we need to go here anyway. Why did we attack earlier on in this run? Because I would like you know, to not key this. So what did I take in early on in this run? We did not key Art of War. Okay, fine, Art of War has played. This is probably better now though, because we have 5 energy. And the other one is wait, what was the chest floor? Minus 34 floor 9, right? So it's okay, fine. It's fine, just I can still do something, yeah? Don't worry about it. Just I can still do something, guys. Ooh. It is ran with. Our reinforced body is pretty good at the moment, no? But maybe it's gone. Because I don't think I'm going to buy. First of all, Camex is not here, yeah? And secondly, we have like what 2 bias cock and such now with the courser, so we can line things up. Like we have this. And you know, this is definitely not being tossed away, and this is 110 gold. So I think the reinforced body is just gone. Because with the Sentinel puzzle, you can set up your courser bias earlier on in the fight as well. So this is less needed for front load block. Wow. What is that? Yeah, more healing. But that doesn't really impact the pantograph, yeah? But it does impact the cell repair by a little bit. Yeah, because we could have maybe not bought the cell repair and then not have the cell repair in the deck also and still have exactly the same run in Act 3. Because cell repair is not a good draw in Act 4. What do you know? What can you do, right? So it's not a transient, but it is a fight that you can probably control the thing against, or so I claim. I should probably take puzzle this turn, yeah? Because next turn we cannot take puzzle. It is impossible to take puzzle next turn, and on turn 3 we're being hit by 22 by this. And this guy explodes. So I should take 5 right now. Because also again we heal a lot. Like we have freaking, you know, if we survive this we are definitely going to be full HP until we die from 4. Chest, the chest was Ginger and the Art of War. Actually, was it Art of War? Yeah, floor 26. You can tell by the floor number. Floor 9 is the chest, and floor 26 is the second chest. Okay, defend. I don't think I play dual cast either, yeah, because we have compound driver and electro. So just defend and take 5. And of course, we are not going to use a potion block too when we heal this much. But yes, if we don't take puzzle this turn, it's impossible to take puzzle next turn, yeah, because we have a burner tungsten rod. So better take the draw 3 now before it's like too freaking late. Good turn 1 by the way. Art of War though, look at this. Draw 8 and Art of War like Giga. Oh. Frail is killing our artifact. Kind of not good. Okay, fine. Very good. Oh good, never worried. Oh, that's great, yeah, because we kill this and get the machine learning down and also set up the energy charge battery for next turn, so I can play Echo Form and then double cell repair later. Passive block is already 12, it can become 18. Could take damage this turn. Unfortunately, it looks like it's happening, but we still again heal 14 later. Ow! Like 3 more. Yeah, should be fine. No? So we double cell repair, double algorithm, and move on, yeah? We have like what, 1 relic here, 2 relic here, 3 relic again in Act 4. So we get 3 more relics. I guess you can count. We cannot buy rare relic unless the elite drops old coin or like more bang or like whatever, yeah? But those are also not very good. Not a lot of chance for the calipers to show up, yeah? But calipers will be quite nice. Yeah, calipers will be quite nice if we see it, because we do have this thing. And we have the burner. Burner caliber is also like a massive combo. Okay. Hollow Frost. Yeah, just hollow co-headed. I guess I can hit this first. Why not? There's no cold snap here, right? Okay, it dies anyway. And we just wait until burner is on 4 after doubling everything and then kill this. So 7 turns from now, yeah? It seems that this enemy is weakened. I personally think this enemy is weakened. Nunchaku setup doesn't matter. I mean, it can, but it probably doesn't matter too much. If anything, you want Nunchaku on turn 2 and not on turn 1. So that you take puzzle on turn 1, on turn 2 you have the Incense Burner and the Nunchaku energy as well, so you can play your cards while drawing it. So yeah, let's try for that. So Nunchaku should ideally be on something like, I think 6 or 7. If it's 6, then you can play 3 attacks on turn 1, but it's pretty unlikely you even draw 3 attacks on turn 1. And sometimes you want to give other word to maybe on like 7 or 8, yeah? Cold Snap wants to be played. Corsus also needs to be played though. Compile Driver also wants to be played. It's probably 7 is the best number. Yeah, probably 7 is the best number if we can choose. Sometimes we cannot choose. But if we can choose, I think I choose 7. Don't want to draw 2 mid-sell with pay now. I need to wait for another cycle. I just want to dark wait immediately. So I don't really want to play this. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this either. We have exactly 7 here, by the way. And then we can kill with Electro, maybe. It does get blocked though. We can play Zap. Or we can go around. But it doesn't have enough HP to go around with Force Strength. I probably should not even get Shuriken last turn then, because we could kill this with Bull Lightning. Yeah, now it's difficult because it goes to... Oh, we could still draw Electro. Or Zap. Double Zap into Bias Cock is probably working, yeah? Yeah, it probably is working. We need to draw something though, but the Coordinator is working, the Electro is working, and we have like 4 of them here. We draw 6. The Halo Work can also give us something like Recursion or the Co-headed. Or Hologram as well for the dual cast. Oh, actually, no, it's guaranteed. Never mind. Guaranteed. It also gives us a Recursion and we have the Electro. So yeah, 7-4, yeah? Exactly what we want. Uh, 22 go down the drain. Because I am pretty sure I am never taking this card. I'm not even picking it, yeah? So it's just minus 22 gold. For no reason. So we move on. Unless you tell me that our Spear and Shield fight is so incredibly bad that we need to heal 59 HP in that fight, because you can double Cell Repair 2 times. And that heals 34 and you have Pentagram, you heal another 25. So you heal 59 HP in Spear and Shield. The Melter, like unironically the Melter against Spear and Shield as damage. How stupid is it? Because our focus goes down, it doesn't scale forever, we don't have creative AI. And they freaking gain like 30 block, 99 block or whatever. So the longer the fight goes, the worse it gets, it doesn't get better. I mean, it gets better on turn 2, except Burner, but then the fight is just grow worse every single attack cycle. No freaking way, right? Yeah, no freaking way, right? Taking the thing, the Melter that is. It's what it does, it actually does. It unironically does, because if you kill Dodu first on that card, we'll have like probably a billion plated armor. But we do have Shuriken, so it's probably not needed. But yeah, let's skip. Let's not overthink here and click something stupid. Strength Potion, I think Dex is stronger still though. After losing Reinforced Body is a bit worse, but yeah, I think Dex is still stronger than Strength. Could be used in Boss Gauntlet if needed. I am willing to spend a Dex Potion in Act 3. Yeah, of course it's not even freaking Trap Tool. Well, Burner can still play against this guy though. What do I want Burner to be on? We are taking the fight, so it could be transient here into this, so I guess on... Again, Burner against Time Eater doesn't matter, yeah? If you take it on 5, but in this one, if you set Burner to 5, then you can never take the puzzle on turn 1. Which honestly, I think I kind of want to do. So let's set Burner to 4 instead. Yeah, because burner to 4, you know, it's a good case. If it attacks, we can take puzzle always. If it doesn't attack, it means that we have negated the vulnerable hit on turn 2 with the burner. So burner on 4 is just better. Any bad attacks we'll take with this? I don't even know. Probably not. Like over the Ice Plus, I don't pick from here too either. Bullseye I could see, but I don't think it's very good, yeah? Oh, yes. There's definitely something I would think about. That is the Beam Cell Plus, if it shows up. Yeah, in this position, the Beam Cell Plus show up, I would really think about it. I don't know whether I would pick or not. But that is the close attack that could get him in there. Because our damage is looking like it's like, I don't know, like freaking 70% of the damage is physical, you know? We just play like 4 focus, set up some frost, and block with the frost while hitting it with 3 attacks. That's our damage. Go in the charge battery. Yeah, there's no need to play the cell repair this cycle. Ooh, core search. So single core search only and not double. If I did not go double coded, we could have. If I did not coded, we could have had 8 focus here. But I think it's like pretty nonsense to not draw. Yeah, whatever, just play. Hello appreciation. Good thing our burner set up. Otherwise, we would have to play the algorithm instead of the Halo Word. I mean, we have to wait. We want to wait for this later, but yeah, I want to double Halo Word in this fight. There's no reason to play any of the attack. It deals 1 damage, and the weaken doesn't even persist, and I lose my other war for next turn, so we pass turn. Okay, now we can weaken it, yeah. For, you know, the entire fight. Holy claw. Would have considered taking puzzle there, but it's weakened and we have the thing in place, so probably not. Okay, not drawing machine learning here means I can double machine learning next turn. It's still weakened and we do have the focus in play already, so it's not so bad. Yeah, even if it does a big hit, we are still fine, but it doesn't. Burn on 4, burn on 4 is just not freaking possible. I mean it is, but it's super hard and we don't scale blocks high enough to be completely safe here with burns, yeah? So I guess we will just kill it when burners on 5 or 3 here. Again, whenever burners on 5, you cannot take puzzle on turn 1 against the whole way. So, and the scary hallways are not even attacking on turn 1 except the triple jaw whoop, yeah, if they all attack. Man, 4 is just the best really, but I guess we take it on 3. If you take it on 3, you can protect it against the spy growth. Which is potentially very, very scary, especially if you draw concentration on turn 1 with no bias cock in hand. But regardless, I still double this. Okay, weakness. I see that once again this enemy is weakened. That's good. If I scale claw, do I keep more weakness? Scaling this claw doesn't even freaking matter unless I see another hologram. Because the future claws are made with low number anyway. I just get to go for. Guys, what is in my hand right now? Yeah, you guess it, the hologram. To make the double claw better. Let me kill this turn. If I kill this turn, I don't have cell repair, don't have algo, but the sense of cell repair doesn't matter. We have full HP here with the feather, yeah. So the only thing that matters right here is to play the algorithm. But I would like to, you know, just end the fight now. Do I need to end the fight now? Otherwise, I need to wait for 4 turns at least. I guess 4 turns still fine. The bicycle can just come down. Stack is here, still weakened forever. This is full block. And it was in play, we draw 6. Okay, so let's not play double electro, yeah. Let's not double electro. Let's be a little bit patient. I do want to deal some damage to it though. Yeah, drawing all the burn this turn is good. You have 1 energy to play the attack. Okay, drawing another burn is also fine. But those are the kind of hands that you're scared of, yeah? When your passive block is only like this. I mean, it's still weakened forever, though. And we get a shuriken stack crazy here. Oh, I should have played by a Skok actually. But probably no punish for that. Yeah, it looks like there's no punish. Because again, it's just weakened forever. Nunchaku settle into the next fight doesn't matter, yeah? So we just do whatever we want. And because it heals, we can just play a lot of attacks this turn and it doesn't die. Which advances for the burner kill next turn. Killing this turn, very easy. Killing over 2 turns is also easy, but I think 4... I mean, we just say that I think 3 is better than 5. So let's just kill now. Digging bow, wow. But actually, wow, what the hell? Impossible choice. Yeah, impossible choice. Because the rig capacitor is still on the table. So we open another massive... we open another massive hit. And it's not like playing consume 1 time is bad at all in this deck. Sig is also not green, but it does mean that you can pull Echo Form and you can line this up. Nah, no, not the consume, right? We take Sig. Yeah, not the consume. Because even if it is see runic capacitor, it's not like this is bad with runic capacitor, you know. Runic capacitor is already a very good case, yeah? And I don't think the situation is so desperate that, you know, playing around the ultra high roll is the way we can win. It's the only way you can win. So I should probably take this. Now the thing about taking the consume now is that it does make the time meter fight a little bit less annoying. Because now you can simply just if you break your Cautious Bias first cycle, you can play just the consume and delay it a little bit, yeah. You know, we just take the seat. Firepower is not really over decks. Yeah. Recall here first, because if we dig here and you see like more bang or prayer wheel, whatever is better here, yeah, but at the same time I don't actually want to dig up a prayer wheel. You can still dig up a more bang here, and then you just lose 24 gold, but that's fine. I don't want to dig up like, you know, the useless relics that could still show up here, which is I don't remember the full list, but yeah, it's like prayer wheel and what else? Well, what can I not see on this floor but I can see here? That's like completely worthless. I only remember the list of relics that are actually useless in Act 4. But I don't remember what's, I guess, taken out of the pool. Yeah, okay, Zuzu Bracelet. Whatever. Yeah, regardless, we go first. Oh, Peace Pied? I mean, White Beast shows up in Act 4. So you can just dig up a White Beast here. Tiny Chest cannot show up in Act 3, so this is already impossible for Tiny Chest. Potion Bell would be nice to dig up though. And yes, Potion Bell here you cannot see anymore. But yeah, I think the bad list is bigger than the good list, yeah? So we should probably dig here instead. Yeah, just cannot remember on top of my head right now. Yeah, recall first. Now, we just saw a rare card though, so the card reward in this fight is not very good. And the question mark, every bad question mark is still there though, every good question mark is also there, but our worker is also not exactly like super safe. We will fight our workers for sure because we heal like 1 billion HP. But it's not exactly like super safe either, yeah. So like Sensory Stone is good and Mind Bloom is good, our worker is probably like what, 75% good. Madness terrible, Red Mask terrible, Polling can be really bad. Yeah, let's just go take the fight. It is freaking transient. Okay, so my burner setup into the time meter is messed up. Yeah, it's on 3. Yeah, it is transient, so it's on 3. So hopefully time meter doesn't like destroy us when burner's on 3 instead of 4. because it very much can. Yeah, it definitely can mess up our run here if it does a debuff on turn 1 into make it on turn 2. Yeah? Okay, there's not much to do here. There's no need to double this because he healed like a billion HP already. It is 18 from Feather, 25 from this, 43, so he heal 50 if we play double single repair. And I think doubling repair from here is totally unrealistic, yeah? Because first of all, you only have one echo form. So you need to draw into the cell repair and the redraw, which by the way takes like what 6 turns or something. This guy only lasts 6 turns, yeah? And then you need to spend your echo form stack on the cell repair, not a thing that, you know, maybe you have to full block this guy on turn 6. Is one likely bad? No, it's the reverse. Speed run is strictly good. If you can play at the same quality, but you make it here you make it to Act 3 like before 800 seconds, then Portal will never show up. So you just take one bad event out of the pool. If you play Giga fast at like the highest quality. Which is why humans can never play optimally, you know, is the thing. No matter how good you get in the game, yeah, I don't think it's realistic to actually make it to Act 3 while playing like perfect lines. Under, you know, 30 minutes and 20 seconds. So humans are just going to stay bad no matter what. I should take puzzle this turn, right? I think. This is 9, not Shuriken, but Nunchaku 9 is not bad. And then this is taking 1 damage, right? It's perfect. It's fine, yeah. Nunchaku setup is good. Process being drawn this turn says that, yeah, you cannot double your bias cock either. I really wonder about playing the bias cock now though, because next turn I have burners, you have 2 turns to draw into a bias cock, and playing bias cock now I feel like I'm taking damage. I mean, this will be played. But again, taking damage is fine though. We can actually dig up a Calipers next floor, so doubling our methods, yeah? Basically, am I confident that I'm not going to take damage after this turn or not? Because right now we are still full HP. Even if I take a full hit to my face here, I play, for example, Zap, bias cock. Even if I do that, I'm still full HP. Maybe I should play Zap Machine Learning Gopher instead. Yeah, I probably should actually do Gopher instead. Let's do that. And yeah, Zap is better than Lightning is better than Frost in this fight. You can also play Compound because missing this is not whatever, you have another one. But I think I want to deploy this because 2 turns from now Intangible runs out and lightning damage actually matters. Otherwise you are dependent on drawing the Electro. Ow! Still full HP, yeah, by the way. I have not drawn to Bias Cock, but we have this and that. Yeah, a lot of things next turn, and we do get 2 Shuriken stack here. And yes, I do get Shuriken stack, even though Frost is worse than Lightning, I think 1 strength makes up for it. Okay. Also, there's the reason not to double Bias Cock, yeah, because this fight will end before this becomes negative. Out of War this turn's okay too. Next turn we just double the thing. We double the elbow still. There's no Shuriken here because I don't want to play the Sweeping Beam. Let me just take this. Am I taking damage actually, by the way? They don't even check that. It's not weakened, so it's 33, 34, not really. Yeah, this is 43, yeah? So 11 and strike is 11. We just break out of War, but it's fine. As full block. But I hope I'm allowed to double this because, you know, already done. And add a War for next turn. Probably will break Nunchaku, but it's fine. Oh, are we breaking a Chaku? Because looks like we are not, no? Yeah, we are not. And okay, Nunchaku 9 doesn't really do anything. It's just like we can pretend it does something. Second hologram to actually land causes bias, or but we have a Sig for that now, or take the chill because Frost is good. Is Frost good? Full Frost Orb in Spear and Shield on Frost in the Heart with it's worse than Coded and the Cold Snap, the Chill in the Heart fight. It is better than Spear and Shield, but like is it so much better that I would take it anyway? Because the second hologram here is like pretty good. With the Sentinel puzzle now, like, it gets even better, yeah. And the fact of the matter is that we still need to land up this combo. I think I take second hologram. Attack potion is not stronger than this, right? It could be like a little bit of boost that we need in Spear and Shield, but probably not. Digging. Big. Okay, Sig on turn 1, not bad. Yeah, and we just take the hit then. Sig for Echo Form, play Charge Battery, and turn. And take the puzzle. Yeah, I think it's good to take puzzle this turn over instead of full blocking. And we take like 14, yeah, but it's fine. No reason to play this either. Ha, stupid. See, I knew the burn on 3 for Tabitha was good. Yeah, who was setting up burn on 4, guys? Come on, definitely not me. But this guy is actually, yeah, a moron. So, we are fine. Double Machine Learning, play the Glacier, and turn. You can also just not play the Glacier, but I think I do want to play Glacier. Okay, it also does multi-hit, which means, by the way, if it also does multi-hit, it means that we can probably even land double bias cock, yeah? We have a pretty good chance here, look at this. And we land double bias cock for 8 focus into Echo Form and the Halo Wood, and double Machine Learning, I think we should be fine. And of course we play 4 cards here, yeah? If I coded into a bias cock, I'm a little bit annoyed. Because even if we double draw into 2 bias cock, we can just play them one by one. I guess I could just play one right now if I coded into it. If I want to play 4 cards, so it's just about whether I want to exhaust a repair or not, or maybe to double it later. But with the Pantograph from this position, I think I just exhaust the repair, yeah? Yeah, I think I should just exhaust the repair. Hopefully we draw bias cock though. Okay, oh yeah, the top one was the bias cock. He also does a multi-hit though, so it doesn't matter, artifact's not going away. Worst case scenario would have been like this guy is doing the debuff again. So it is both the artifact charges and we don't draw bias cock. Now that would be very sad, but now we have like focus. Passive rounds 30, which is by the way not full block this guy, but it's okay because we have time here. And we draw 7 cards per turn with the Machine Learning, while getting another 2 cards on Halo Wood, so we have 9 cards in hand per turn. Even with draw now we have 8 cards, which is a lot of cards. Honestly, I don't want to. I can see getting Shuriken. Like eventually, our damage in this fight will just be Shuriken, so might as well do it now. Don't care about this, yeah, not yet. Yeah, our damage in this fight actually is just Shuriken. So let's Shuriken. Can take some damage to get 2 barrages again next turn, which honestly I want. I just want to push damage here because we don't outscale this thing, and this thing is getting stronger and we are not. Except Shuriken. The only thing we can scale with is the Shurikens. I don't want to stay for too long. So we take some damage here, it's like what, 2 damage. And nobody cares about 2. For now. And here's what I say about the beam cell. Is that if I saw a beam cell plus on the card reward screen, I would need to think about it because you can see our damage is entirely physical. And when your entire damage is physical, I think beam cells are not a bad card. That said, though, next turn we know that we don't draw any attacks, so maybe I just hit it with barrage, double barrage first anyway, and then beam cell after. But yeah, you see, like we are ninja, yeah? We actually just play attacks. We can split it right now, and if we split it now, we have burner on a good turn. Sounds good to me. Do nothing. You can play 5 cards here as well, but I think we do nothing and play 5 cards next turn maybe, and get sure we can stack. Let's not give this guy too much strength too quickly, you know, for no reason. Draw down again, doesn't matter. Yeah, now we can double beam cell. And then three cards here, guess what we do? Yeah, 3 attacks, exactly. Yeah, the ninja defect, yeah, and it's weakened forever and vulnerable forever as well. Meanwhile, we have like passive 30 blocks, so there's no threat. Let's keep it weakened. And we have pentagram as well for next fight, so this fight went very well. Also, I would say this time it did like extremely tame pattern. It did like what multi-hit into no, yeah, multi-hit into debuff, but the debuff lands on Intense Burner and then it continues with like multiple multi-hits. I just don't feel like I'm getting drawn down and I got debuffed exactly one time. Pattern is extremely tame. Next fight, Doneneka and the bird. Again, the bird burner. With the double over the eyes, I think we do need to play a lot of power against the bird though. Otherwise our draw power goes like super badly. Ideally you can double cost bias cost in that fight, and then I think we play 1 healer and 1 machine learning, but not both. So we play this 1 power, 2 powers, 3 powers, 4 powers, 5 powers potentially. It goes to... it's plus 12, yeah? It's plus 12, base is 6, so it's 18, 72 damage, weakens to 13. So we still need to block for freaking 52. Passive is only 18. Dangerous, but okay, next spot could be used. Burn on 4 would be better against Donuts. Burn on 3 could be better against the bird, but if you really got low roll and burn on... if you turn on, you can always take puzzle against the weakened one. So burn on 4 does allow you to just play your echo form instead of, you know... the puzzle turn is guaranteed on turn 2, and then you can play your echo form instead of getting hit in the face. And it also prevents the case where the opponent decides to just multi-hit you turn 2 for no reason. Like 9 HP? No, I am not reckless, yeah? I do not play like stupidly reckless line. I play that line because the line was lower risk in my head. It looks scary, you know, but there's no safe path. And if I go into the elite, I'll need to survive that one fight. And you saw it. I survived that one fight and then I'm healthy. But going the other path, there are many other ways you can just low roll and you die exactly the same way. In fact, your safety is like way further. But yeah, I see that burn on 4 is probably good. Let's try to do that. Claw. We know what we draw next turn, and yes, of course, I still need to double my algo. I mean, need is a big word, but I want to double my algo. But yeah, burn on 4, and then we have 5-4. Okay, fine. Hamilton does manage to piss me off like what last time. I should have played the beam cell, I see now. Yes, I forgot about the drawdown, making me bottom deck exactly this, and then these are killing. So Hamilton does manage to piss me off for the last time, but yeah, burn on 5 is complete nonsense in the next fight, yeah? So either you stay here for 6 more turns, which is hard to do now because go for the eyes will just kill it, and Cold Snap cannot be played either because it also dies. Or you just accept your algo is at 59 then move on. Actually no, 59 is fine, yeah? 59 is okay guys, it's good enough. Okay, fine. Whatever, minus 4 block on the algo, hopefully it doesn't matter. This is the harder fight for sure between the two. And we are taking, you know, a lot of hit in our face from turn 1, but Echo Form is top deck. Of course we play that, yeah, of course we also play this. And then we play the zap and then take the hit to the face. Ow, 25 damage. I thought we have full heal though, so as long as you don't die here, of course you have full HP. And I'm willing to spend deck spot here. Okay, I mean, there's something in this. We will have 8 focus in this fight. No frost yet though. And next turn is going in for a big number, so it's pretty scary. Oh, double hologram also being drawn now. Still no frost, huh? But we have a lot of weakness next turn. But yeah, double hologram being drawn here with the algorithm means that, you know, maybe set times are happening next turn. Not yet though. Playing one Bioscope now in order to double something else and then playing the second Bioscope next turn sounds reasonable. It does make this guy angry though, but I think I play the Bioscope now, yeah. Hurricane at least. Yeah, big number. Double cold snap or double cold-headed? I think we double cold-headed and try to block this steal. Okay, all good. Hitting here would have killed, but yeah, of course we lost a 50-50 like this, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't take that much damage from here, and then we have like all powers in play. With this guy also being basically perma-weak. This guy is still freaking alive though. But yeah, we have like 8 focus with bonus draw. How much does Halo Wood make this guy angrier by? Because I think this is worth playing. Right now is that yeah, plus 10, 16, we can tell with playing this is only giving it plus 1. It is only getting plus 1 here if I take the Halo Wood. If it's weakened than this. And I mean I want Halo Wood. So you can seek a strike here for Shuriken and killing this, but I kind of want to shuffle in the Glacier, yeah? So just seek for Glacier and then playing it. Yeah, just seek for Glacier and play it. But yeah, you can see like the double gopher is going in, and the Halo Wood can make more. And the machine learning is just also doing great job here because our fights last freaking forever. I mean, I didn't talk about it. Is that our fights last forever, and we also need to store for the burner. So the machine learning will probably work like just fine, and it is working just fine. Damage on the awakened one, yeah, doesn't matter. We cannot buy old coin. I don't think can show up in Act 4 also. So yeah, we cannot buy uncommon or rare relic here. So if the caliper is in Act 4 show or something, well, I'm sad. That's just it. I'm just sad. I think I saved this hologram though, instead of doing holo into double gopher here. I think I should save this hologram. But of course we want to get Shuriken, yeah, because this is already full block. And our damage in this fight once again is just physical damage. Ninja. Hello Tobias, how's the run? It was really bad. It's still not very good, but you know, after digging up like a billion relics, now we have an intense burner, so maybe there's something. But yeah, this is a deck with almost no active draw, and the maximum amount of output is also not that high, and the relic bar is a little bit below par for how many we have. But yeah, burner is here, so you know, burner is here, eco form is here, so it's always something that maybe we can do. I think Act 4 is a slightly favor, but not overwhelmingly favor. Yeah, we can absolutely die. We absolutely can die in this Act 4, but it's not that likely. If you want the rough estimate, I would say probably like 80-20 in favor of us at the moment. But really terrible things can happen. And that's before seeing the shop. After seeing the shop, maybe the number goes up, and I mean, of course, after seeing the shop, the number would go up or down. But just by vibes in here, I would say it's probably around 80-20. Ah, the second goal is like freaking going in, no? You see the second goal for the eyes? It's going in. And also it was picked just for these flaws, you know, so it better go in. Because if it's picked specifically for these flaws and it also doesn't perform, then what the hell is it doing? You might have just payless now with 2 Bioscocks. Any intuition how likely get on bedrock? I mean, of course, because that is directly tied to how you build your deck. Yeah? If you misjudge basically how strong you are, as in you just keep adding like scaling and whatever, and you feel like you are strong, but then you want to act for you die instantly. Yeah, then that's not good. If you want to see a live demonstration of that, you know, there's this channel I can recommend. Yes. But okay, back to this fight. I was hoping to rebound the Quadrant here to make sure I don't take damage next turn, but looks like rebounds just bottom deck, so we just don't rebound anything then. Shuffle immediately is fine too. Yeah, this one is pretty scary, which is why I want to rebound Quadrant, yeah? When we draw Quadrant 80 when we are fine. Flowing. But yeah, the freaking Shuriken is actually just our damage. We play attacks. I don't want to split this turn though, so that was already a small mistake, but we have more force up here. I want to split next turn. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. It's just doing, what, 52 damage. So I don't even care about Owner because, oh, blocking, our deck is here is blocked. Like, why do we care about your 52 next turn? Let's just kill it now. And now we need to set up the Burner to fall before Spear and Shield. Yeah, extremely important. That's like the single most important thing in this fight. Nothing else matters. Okay, as long as we don't die at least. But this is the single most important thing. Yeah, the Burner is on 4. Now we can cash in with the hologram weakness, I think. Here we weaken like forever. $13 strength already, so I don't think we need to deploy lightning to deal damage. Turn 4 turns should be fairly easy. I don't care about Nunchaku, yeah? It can be on whatever number, doesn't matter. This also doesn't matter because we are full HP in Act 4 no matter what, with the Biotic and the Eternal Feather. Getting Void the next turn we have a Giga stack and it's still weakened, so it's probably fine. If we draw a stack right here, I can rebound stack. If we draw a stack right here, I can rebound stack. Otherwise, we draw 7. Yeah, we have another Void as well, so yeah, drawing Reaper is just good. Yeah, block this turn with potentially double Void, but you know, Giga stack. Okay, double Void is next turn. Oh, actually, yeah, should not have dealt that much damage because now rebound plus any attack is killing. Actually, that's not true. Go for the eyes doesn't kill, right? Rebounds 9, yeah, it doesn't kill. Okay, all good. All good. So I can rebound go for, and that is guaranteed lethal for next turn, yeah? It's already full block. Claw is too strong. Strike is actually not that strong, so you can play Strike instead. But yeah, let's just play Gopher. And we have the 8-4. But that's totally fine. This is also during 20, so you cannot really make this survive this hit. Okay, one last dick. 9 relics, yes. Oh! Oh, yeah. One more dick. We have Mortal Echo Form now, guys. And I would tell you that I like Bottle Echo Form. Yeah, personally I would tell you the Bottle Echo Form is probably quite good in a deck like this. Okay, that's not pellets. There's a mummified head here. Yeah, nice shop relic by the way, very cool. Okay, at least I have Bottle Echo Form, so I cannot complain too much, but this shop is bad, yeah, because we are poor. And why are we poor? Yeah, because we spent 22 gold for the cell repair, yes. Okay, so how is this? The potions are not even good though, it's just an annoying part. Yeah, the potions are not even good here. Blizzard Throne? No, this Blizzard might actually be needed, yeah? It's the sad part. Like, unironically, this Blizzard might actually be like what we need to do something in the hard fight. Man, I would actually buy even freaking beam cell. This I think is getting in the deck. So I would like to buy this, and afterwards we have what? I can also see buying Fear Pot. Like, what about Fear Pot? Fear Pot is more damage than Strength, I think. Even if it only lasts 3 turns, it should still be more damage than Strength Pot. And Cold Snap? Nah, Cold Snap is just good. Yeah. Cold Snap is just a good card. Throwing away next spot, we have Bottle Echo Form now with the burner setup, so hopefully Spear and Shield is going to be okay. Because this is realistically speaking, how much damage is it? Because I don't really want to double Glacier, I just want to play attacks, yeah? But we can double Cold Snap every single time we draw into them. So on next cycle, we have like what, 2 Frost here? 3, 4, 5, 6, if we add the Cold Snap, and then we can double this maybe like 7 or 8. 24 damage in one side, that's too weak. Yeah, that's too weak, that's just not strong enough. Yeah, I don't think it's strong enough. So we probably just don't ignore this then. And can we do this? This is 55, yeah, we can. Okay, let's just do that then. Cold Snap, Fear Pot over Dex, yeah, and then remove. Yeah, Fear Pot remove. Because Fear Pot can also be artifact shift for the go for the eyes if the situation calls for it. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can use this for damage. The worst card in this deck is definitely defense. Strike is way better than defense. I don't think it's comparable. Yeah, defense is way worse than strike. Strike is actually our damage. As sad as it is, it's true. And the Zap can still activate the compound driver, or when we go for like double bias cock near the end of the fight, and we go in with the Zap, and Zap against Spear and Shield can also be electro damage. So like defense is way worse than strike, it's not even close. So we remove defense. Goodbye. Perfect goal, but you know, we cannot keep the perfect goal here. Okay. Good pattern. Good pattern. Not attacking on turn 1, otherwise we take like what? This is 20 damage. We will take 30 damage here in the face if this guy attack on turn 1. So good for us. Do I keep my energy or not? Because next turn I draw 8. But I don't need to block though. But Electro wants to be played, Double Causers wants to be played, Halo World wants to be played. We actually draw 9 cards. 2 cards will be burned if we draw 7 real. Power wants to be played, Good wants to be played. Let's keep energy, yeah? Let's keep energy. Burner sucks. That's actually quite bad by the way, because next turn is a difficult turn to block. Yeah, next turn is a really difficult turn to block, and you know, we have drawn I would block this turn while not having Cautious Bias set up. I mean, we can play Cautious Bias immediately, yeah? But I think the better thing to do here is to... In fact, like, if it one... Maybe I should just get Cautious Bias, like 4... It's like only 4 focus, but then you can play Quarter in peace. Because if I do not... I was thinking, initial thing I was thinking is that I seek for like Halo World Electro, and then play both. But then this is already difficult to do, yeah? And then next one I don't have Frost Orb, so it's harder to even play the Electro in the first place. Yeah, why not just take the Conscious Bias now and set up 2 Frost? That's fine too. And now hand is enough, yeah? Because even with the machine learning and the puzzle where hand is only 9 cards, so 6 is doubled. The 6 is doubled here. And we can pull 2 cards in hand. Can turn around immediately, which I think I will. I guess I can play this first. Oh, the more we draw, the worse it gets or what? Kind of want this next turn, you're not now. Also kind of want that next turn. It's fine, guys, it's fine. We have holograms. Trust. Yeah, we have holograms, guys. Do not worry yet. Also, we heal a lot, yeah? We still heal like Pantograph and the things that we heal like 39 up to 29 HP here. Keep the lightning, yeah, doesn't make sense. I just skip rid of it now. Blizzard will already do some damage. Not even getting a shuriken stack, it's just such a sad draw. Considering how much we draw on that turn. Okay, looks like we are fine, no? And we can get some shuriken here. Double gopher into FPL, just weaken this. Or you can double FPL first, reach the furthest because 1 gopher is enough, and weakening this next turn probably is not super relevant. If that's the case, then just double compound first unless you want to play Zap, which maybe I do. Maybe I do want to play Zap. Also, it debuffs strength over focus, which is good, yeah? Drawing both hologram here is spooky. But you know, not much to do about that. 2 turns from now, we could run into a lot of trouble. I think that is 2 turns from now's problem, yeah? Not our problem yet. For now, we just attack. But I mean, you see what is... Oh, actually, no, not ring electro this turn is a good thing. Yeah, not ring electro this turn is actually a good thing. And we, unfortunately, this draw probably says that I am attempting to force a kill in 2 turns. Because I'm pretty sure I'm playing Bias Cock here, and then if I play Bias Cock here, I cannot stay for 8 turns, yeah? And if I'm doubling Bias Cock, then yeah, we have 2 turns to kill these. Next time I can double Electro, which is a lot of damage though, even though this guy has 180. I think it's doable. But yeah, we actually have to play this right now. But yeah, there's no time to double Seri Pair, so play it now. I don't even want to draw Seri Pair. And of course, dealing damage to this is good. We already have the charge battery energy next turn, and Nunchaku goes to 8, which we can get energy as well. So just play this turn around right now, and then blow. It's 40 and we have 44, so we don't even need to play barrier. Lightning hitting there is good. Losing strength over focus is also good. This is probably good enough to force a kill. So if I double Electro, we evoke 4, which is 72, 39. We off twice here, 40. No, yeah, it's good, it's good. This is perfect. It's perfect. Double Electro here already works, and we are full HP even if I take a hit here. I just need to confirm this doesn't kill this turn. But yeah, Evoke 4 is only 72 damage, and plus 39, so it's 111, which is at 44 HP, so it doesn't die. Very good. In fact, we can even keep Nunchaku on 9 if we want to. Just play like Cold Snap here. Or even play the Zap, and the next time you play 1 attack. This, well, if you don't get to double this, well, whatever, I don't care. So I guess it's technically better to save an attack to be playable, then we can maybe double code it and then compound rival next turn. It's not guaranteed lethal unless I play this Zap though, and I really do not want to get owned, yeah, for like what, 4-hour rhythm block, maybe even 2 block. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get owned. Taking this edge damage is free, so I do not need to play Cold Snap here. I'm confident hard scale 1 to 10. We're gonna set up 2 potions and Mortal Echo Form fairly confident. I think it's around 9. But we can still die. The fun thing about this deck is that we can still die, even with all that. But it's probably a 9 out of 10. As long as I don't play like stupid lines or something absolutely horrible happens, like, we should be able to win. But yeah, play the Zap and yeah, do whatever. If we play the Zap now, then double coded will kill next turn, so we will lose our gold, but I don't care. Okay, we don't draw into the thing anyway, so play one attack to kill and we have 9-4. Yeah, we want 9-4. You can also attack like 8-4. But let's do 9-4. Very good. Full HP. The boot, yes, that's exactly what we need. The boot on page 2. To, you know, remind me of the good times. See, the boot's purpose here is literally just to be on page 2, yeah? So that people come in, they don't know the deck. And they assume that we are like absolutely loaded in the second page. But it's fine. Is anything here better than +2? Because the Streamline is not bad damage at all, yeah? The Compound Rival is also not bad damage. In fact, the Compound Rival is probably just better. Yeah, we are on freaking 5 energy here with Shuriken and on deck we're going to have Halo Wood card. The Cycling Streamline is not a thing, yeah? But the Compound Rival can just keep drawing into better attack switch, by the way, strikes. And then we can keep attacking. Just hit. It's the Ironclad theory, you know, even if you have like Pommel Strike minus but enough strength, you just keep playing Pommel Strike minus and enemy will die anyway. Which is what we are doing, is Pommel Strike minus, because we probably will not have this to draw 2. I could see making it draw 2, but usually not. Yeah? Oh yeah, attack Compound Rival. Well, hopefully we win the 50-50 though, otherwise the fight is like do miss immediately again. Second turn 1 would be nice if we don't have Echo for Motto, but we do. Impossible to take Sentinel Puzzle next turn, we can take Puzzle on turn 3 by Beat of Death. Well, it's definitely time to seek for power, yeah? Either Machine Learning or Halo World, so what is better? Yeah, Machine Learning versus Halo World, the eternal question. I think in this situation Machine Learning is stronger because we need to draw into Cautious Bias, especially when one hologram is already here. I really do not want to be the Cautious Bias thing to be late, yeah? So we get bigger hands. Charge Battery, Echo Form 6 for Machine Learning, and that is exactly not blocking Puzzle because it's block 7, and we play 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have Tungsten Rod, Protect Beat of Death, so we do not take the Puzzle this turn, which is very good. Nothing also is Relic? Yeah. No Capacitor, no Loop, no Runic Capacitor this one. It's fine, we don't need all sorts to win, I think. Yeah, okay, fine, Consume is technically an off-slot card. Oh yeah, just Charge Battery, Echo Form, take for Machine Learning and then play it, yeah? We spend all the energy as well. And yeah, exactly saving the thing with the Tungsten Rod, perfect. Ah, come on, man. Well, losing 50-50, so next turn could be a massive hit to our face. That is already making our chance go lower, yeah? Because I don't see a core search in here as well, so we cannot just double by score immediately. This already makes our chance go lower from before. Any draw pot immediately here. If I see both by score before the core search, that's like the worst case, so maybe just not do that. Because we have 93 HP here, we could just pay the HP, you know. And we can draw Algorithm next turn. Not super likely because the second hologram is also top deck. That is really bad. Yeah, the fact that we top deck both hologram also means that if this is not lining up, yeah, it will not line up. For the entire first deck cycle. And we cannot holo Algorithm if we draw into Algorithm now. However, I think passing this turn is complete nonsense, yeah? We deal damage because we don't have infinite time here. Yeah, we definitely do not have infinite time here to just fool around and do nothing. So let's deal damage. But one pot, not now. Not now. Later on is more damage already when we get strength. And it can be used to strip artifact in case we need to go for the eyes to live. So not now. Yeah, double compound and re-evaluate. That is horrible. We know for sure we don't have Algorithm next turn now. The more I draw, the worse it gets, huh? I see. But yeah, we still keep playing cards. Wasting the hologram now to not float like a billion energy, but we don't spend that much anyway, and then drawing into the core search in here is already -4 focus. And we have 92 HP, I think we just accept whatever's coming next turn. Yeah? It's like 67 maximum, we have to go for the eye still. Oh yeah, exhaust electrode now. Even though later on it could be more damage with the bias cock, I don't really care. But we keep the hologram. Yeah? Pop decking the bias cock, of course. I don't mind draw potting right now. The draw potting right now into the second bias cock with no core search would be the worst possible thing to happen. But I don't mind using draw pot immediately. The problem with draw pot immediately is that after I play the echo form card and we take puzzle, we also overdraw. Because I draw into 9 in here, I play 1, so puzzle only draws 2 cards. If that is the case. But I think I draw pot now. Okay. And yes, I think we just overdraw 1 with the puzzle, yeah? Activating puzzle this turn is fine. Oh, actually no, I should pop puzzle next turn. I should actually pop puzzle next turn. So this turn is like what, double... I want to double Halo Word though, is the thing. I really want to double the Halo Word, yeah? Maybe I should just do it. If we draw courses and then we play this fight with 4 focus, that's fine. That is the worst possible thing, by the way, I just said. Because we draw into 2 bias cock before the core search. Because I was hoping that I don't draw into this and now next turn I can double core search and still double bias cock after. But now we are 1 cycle slow. And yeah, there's nothing here. So we take a massive hit this turn, not even go for the eyes. Bottom decking both go for the eyes. Drawing 2 bias cock before the core search, missing the 50-50. Top decking 2 holograms. Well, that is as bad as an opening gets. So our chance to win this fight had just dropped like by a lot. Can still win, no? Because the we don't shuffle here, so we potentially can still get 2 bias cock in play in this cycle. If it, next turn, for example, you draw into double core search, and then you go Halo Word makes a hologram, and then you can hologram bias cock, and you can hologram again. Or the hologram is created 2 turns from now. Also, not even Glacier in this hand, yeah, is the thing. Like for Defect, that has nothing to do with Defect. If you draw like this on any other character, you also like get owned. Like Silent is already dead, maybe. Ironclad probably doesn't die because Ironclad has max HP like this run. So we are not dead just yet, but this is like extremely annoying. Well, the Ghost Up needs to be deployed though, so we just play that and it costs only 1 HP. This doesn't give me Shuriken, and I think HP from now actually matter, so I play Leap. But, you know, this is horrible. We lost like, what, 50 whatever here. I did not even draw my Colossus this turn, like, come on, guys. And I draw the Glacier, like, we can just die next turn like this, what the hell? I can actually just die next turn with this draw though, like, what the hell is this? That's just crazy. I mean, no, actually, no, I cannot. Because I have Fear Pot, I cannot die next turn when, you know, the fight is going to be bad. Yeah, because I have Fear Pot, I cannot die next turn. I can always Fear Pot, trip, artifact, and then double go first, I will live. No matter what the next hit is, but yeah, it's just absurd. Okay, double Glacier, because I think... I can pay 1 HP here to deal damage. Like, should I pay 1 HP or not? And do I get 2 triggers stack off of that because we are not playing Bull Lightning, yeah? So double goes down, I lose 1 HP, and then we do 3 attacks, 4 attacks, 5 attacks, so no, it's 1 off, and yeah, now I think the top priority is actually to survive. So let's double Glacier. Actually no, let's not double Glacier, let's double Defend. Double Defend, we go to 3 and we go to 6, and then we play 1, 2, oh, that still takes 1, no matter what, I'm taking 1 damage this turn. Okay, if that's the case, then I should just play double Cold Snap then, because this deals the most damage, and I can exhaust the Slam. Otherwise I miss the Streamline damage as well, and say Streamline the redraw with so many cards in hand, and the fact that we are low HP right now and no focus is down, yeah? Probably means that, you know, we kind of need to kill this before 4th cycle happens, or we always die. Okay, so let's just spend the 1 HP. Oh, actually, need to spend more. No, I don't. Yeah, of course, freaking multi first. Jesus. And the machine learning doesn't give me the thing either. Am I alive without doubling the go for the eyes here? Because I really don't want to. I want to double core search. Then we can still kind of play the fight. Yeah, exact bottom card the core search. That's just ridiculous. If we draw double core search last turn, I'm still okay. You know, even with low HP. Because now low HP and no focus also. That's just like insane. In fact, I need to check whether I'm dead this turn or not. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'm not dead with tungsten rod. But we need to fear pot here, otherwise we die, I think. Fear pot will double go over the eyes, it goes to 3 times 15, and 3 times 15 is only 30 damage maximum, and yes, we block, so we don't die. But that's ridiculous. That is also losing a lot of damage later, yeah? So we lose focus, and we lose a lot of HP, and we lose damage later, that everything is just terrible. But I need to double this first before anything else. And it, like, tungsten rod blocks this speed. We can die next turn, by the way, just so you know. Next turn we're not even safe. Next time we are not even safe yet. Shuffling all of this is probably good. Yeah, I don't want to draw any of these next turn, so we put it now. I guess I can play Corsus first, because again, Meet of Death and Corsus needs to be played this turn anyway, so I should play Corsus first. I can also see playing Compound Rival, because Compound Rival will be played this turn also. And the only hope for the thing is that we draw into Lightning, but I don't even want to play Lightning, so Compile is just drawing one. Which means I should spend 2, yeah? I should play this and I should play this. And shuffle this. And now I can spend block. Yeah, of course top decking burn, why would not be burn? Okay, at least it's here, so it saves HP this turn. That is the one good thing that has happened in this fight. I guess we did top deck sick, but yeah, even freaking, that's the thing, right? That's crazy. I even sick for machine learning on turn 1, you know? I actually even sick for machine learning on turn 1. So that I can actually draw into my core search. And what happens, it takes until turn 4. Turn 5 even, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, turn 5. Top deck? No, Echo Force Bottle, of course it's top deck. Come on. It's literally here. But well, what can you do, right? Exhaust and repair, honestly at this point I don't care about exhausting and repair, yeah? We just gain as much HP as possible. Top deck is even better in later turns, maybe not, because you can double 6 later to line up your thing, but I kind of want to double the bias core in this fight, to get like 8 permanent focus and have one another bias core floating around. That's okay. I do not take this damage, eh? Because next turn we are still in danger. 15, okay, that's fine. Is that actually fine, no? Next cycle we have the Incense Burner first turn, so I'm thinking about double bow landing here. Do I die with a double bow landing? Because we will not get Tungsten Rod against Meet of Death, yeah? And right now we only block 18, it's attacking me 47. So I double bow landing here and then hollow the Cool-Headed. Double landing FTL hollow Cool-Headed to draw as deep as possible. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And then evokes 3 times, that's 27, 27, 33, 36, 36 is 26 block, and we can play lead to survive, but then we are on single digit. If we double hologram, we take almost no damage this turn, but the chance that we have to see the 4th cycle is very high, yeah? Which actually is maybe still fine, because you can just double bias cock in the 3rd cycle or something in that last block. So right now I need to decide, like, am I rushing a kill? Am I rushing the kill for the first attack 4th cycle, or am I trying to full block 4th cycle and then killing in the first attack of the 5th? I will draw bias cock this turn, then I can hologram it later, but then we don't have double bias cock, yeah? No, I think we max block here. I think I max block here, so double hologram. They'll play this first. Okay, that is good at least. Okay, that is also very good. In which case, yeah, I can just deal damage with Cold Snap, the Recursion, Bolt Lightning. We evoke 2. We evoke 3, in fact, so it's 27 plus passive, so that is already full block. Can I play Streamline over Recursion? We play 3 cards, so minus 6, and we gain 2 evoke, so it's 18, so it's plus 12. Plus 12, 17, 17 plus another. We take 5 damage if I do that. 5 damage in order to play a Streamline from 15 HP with Tungsten Rod? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So we play Lightning. Does Lightning want to be in front or the back? Is the next question. Because I see that if I draw Bolt Lightning next turn, I will just play it, yeah, probably. And then on the Incense Burner turn, I don't mind having Lightning either, but the turn afterwards, I need to go back to 3 Frost. Probably say Lightning is in front. Yeah, probably say Lightning in front, which means we do Bolt Lightning first and then Cold Snap Recursion. Yeah, this is not full block, yeah? This now is full block though. Oh, Barrage of the Gods. Drawing by Skog this turn is not good, by the way. Yeah, so you know, drawing by Skog this turn is like quite bad. For our plan, the blocking force cycle that is, but maybe it's still okay. If I double by Skog right now, then it's negative in the force cycle, right? It does push a lot of damage and it does give me safety for the second turn of the third cycle. Of course, no go for now doesn't matter too much. We have burn the next turn anyway. It's just I want to delay this double by Skog as much as possible in this draw pile. But if I play by Skog now, yeah, we'll go to +4 and then we go to +3, attack number 1, +2, attack number 2, which is, yeah, positive, +1 on the off turn and +0 on the first attack of force cycle. So we are still not negative. If I double by Skog now. I guess the problem is also I freaking draw Glacier this turn. Yeah, drawing Glacier this turn also say that fueling back 3 Frost is not easy, yeah? So if I double by Skog right now, I don't even get my payoff. I don't even get my lightning damage payoff because next turn I need to like double Cold Snap or something to fuel back if I try to lightning. And like the next 4 turns is like we have 5 turns to kill from here. We actually have 5 turns to kill from here. It's not like 4, but it's not easy. It's very much not easy. I mean, if you win the 50-50 and multi-hit comes first, and we know that the big hit is coming second, especially if the algorithm is bottom deck, yeah, then double bias here is actually super good because you can rotate 3 lightnings and algorithm alone is full block. Because otherwise, I just see that if we don't play the bias clock now, how many turns do we have to draw back into it? 1, 2. Yeah, this turn is already here. Yeah, next turn attack number 1 until here. Attack number 2 shuffle. Attack number 3. Off turn is here. So we have 6 more cards. We have 7. We have 13 cards. You can take 13 cards deep. And we have double Halo Wood here. So it's not even so likely that we see this again. No, I double bias cock now. I double bias cock now. And we take a risk here. Yeah, I double bias cock now. Well, defend. Can at this point I think we just lose HP. Yeah? We just take bit of death, which means I don't want to play Cold Snap because lightning is just more damage. Which means we just play 1, 2, 3 here. Okay, winning a 50-50. Not drawing the algorithm this turn, no, and next turn we shuffle, so that's scary. Yeah, drawing the algorithm this turn means the next turn and no frost next turn guarantee, which is like very scary. But sure, we probably still go for the damage line because I already double by score. So we still have like 2 frost orb with 10 passive block each next turn and we still draw a lot. But this turn basically just double Bolt Lightning. We can die next turn. Every single turn from here we can die. Yeah? Hologram now actually is not even bad. In fact, like hologram now is good because you can holo Compound Driver. Or you can holo another Frost Orb. But I think Halloween Compound Driver is the best. Yeah, because next time we already know we have 2 garbage and I need to block. Zap, Cold Snap then? I mean, Cold Snap we will need to play. I'm just wondering about Zap for just try. And the order, because if we do Zap into Cold Snap, we can double dual cast next turn and full block with this, and we just go in with damage. Probably true. Oh, actually no, that's wrong. It's still fine, it's still fine. It's still fine, still fine. 400 is pretty high though. 400 is like scary, but we can still do something about it. The Beam Cell of the Gods is here, and of course we take Beat of Death, yeah? Like every card we play without blocking is -2. But yeah, of course we play this now. The Beam Cell. And yes, I also lose another 2 to play FTL, yeah? And we go to 6 HP, and 6 HP is still fine. 6 HP does allow me to double play a card that's damage without blocking. But yeah, I need to dig deep here. Oh, Barrage is like crazy good. Can I block without the alcohol? Because having the alcohol in here does allow me to block the first hit of next cycle with hollow alcohol. We have no hologram, but hologram can be made from the Hello World. So that's another out. I guess this way, if we do not dual cast, if we dual cast, then it's what, like 26. I need to play every attack, yeah? But it's only doing what, -4, -13, so it's 36. 36, so 26, 36 plus 7. No, that's not enough, so I play alcohol. Okay, so I play the alcohol. And yeah, the Beam Cell vulnerable is still here. Very scary though, because you know. Hello World, the gods or what? Oh, hello world. I do need to be very mindful of dying next turn though, because if I start the turn with double barrage in here, yeah, we go to 2 HP, so I must start the next turn with a block card. But at the same time, I think we should deal 200 here, and this is like 54 per play. Yeah, double barrage into Cold Snap into Bolt Lightning, rotate Frost in front, which does allow me to play a Cold Snap or a Quaded as an opener next turn, and then we kill it. I think that is like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we should start the turn with double barrage. Unless it's already maxed out without playing double barrage, and I shouldn't, but we can check. If I start the turn with double Cold Snap instead, because this is also a lot of damage. We double Cold Snap instead, it full block this turn, yeah? Actually, it doesn't even full block, we can play lead. But double Cold Snap in here is 25 damage, and then we evoke this for another 14, which is 39. 39 into playing a Bolt Lightning, which we will, is 61. 61 plus another 9 damage is 70. 70, and then this plus 1 strength is 19 each. 180 with the strike. No, it is still good enough. Okay, I can start with double Cold Snap then. I don't need to double barrage here to max out. Yeah, I do not need to start with double barrage here to max out, so let's just not. Shuriken Defect, by the way, and yeah, the Beam Cell, which is why I was saying that we would take the Beam Cell. 8 times 15, but guys, I have good news. It's dead. Oh man, it was like so freaking close. But yeah, we barely make it even with this horrible draw in the hard fight. We still kill, and we go to like 2 HP here. And yes, we have Tungsten Roger, so don't worry, Beat the Red 3 doesn't kill me here. Oh, that was stressful, but oh good, never worried. But I mean, you see what I said, what I meant when I say like if there's a Beam Cell next 3, I would pick it in this run, because our damage in this fight, what is it? Yeah, it's freaking Shuriken. It literally is actually just Shuriken and playing 3 attacks. It's like the lightning did about 100 damage or something, like barely anything. Jack of Hearts will prime up a lot. Oh, that was great, that was great. And Defect, and yes, there's a new rotating world record. Oh. Zawa thing will prime up in 6 months, special load. 1 more year though. Yeah, not really. The new 20% will prime up, special load. buffer thing with 200 bits. But like in the end, everything played. You know, it's like the tungsten rod play full, the incense burner cost play full, even though it failed its first cycle, it still play like a lot. And the mango play full, the pear play full. Like the shuriken is a massive. Yeah, you know, it's like it's just out damage. There's nothing else. Even the fear pot, just think about the fear pot also. Like the fear pot was bought, yeah, exactly as I said, right? The fear pot is there in case that everything goes terrible and need to play go for the eye to survive, yeah? And you can see it exactly happened. We could double go for the eye to weaken second cycle because of that, because of the fear pot. So like, you know, emergency plan happen, but you better have an emergency plan, otherwise it happens, you die. Was I think fight? Nah, not really. I mean, this fight was great. I mean, the context of the fight was also good, yeah, because the streak is like high stake. But just talking the fight stand alone, no, not even close. It's pretty good though, but it's not even close to the best one I have seen. Well, that's a lot. Italo Stranger, I think was the 5 with the sub special on. Don Retarino, they were prime sub. Veterans, they were the sub in 11 months. And Triple T, thank you for the 10 with the sub, special on. Liu, Loki, Chivas, dude, thank you for 5 with the subs. Wasabi, I think for the give the sub as well. Anyway, Shortball, yes. We dig up 9 relics. Which is why we even get the reading relics, yeah, by the way. You would win? Well, not exactly. I mean, I had a very good feeling once I saw the double barrage, because I knew that if we could push 2 damage 100 on the off turn, then we probably would win. But like before that, it was like very, very, you know, uncertain. Because the first cycle order was like so incredibly bad. It's actually ridiculously bad. Everything went wrongly with lots of 50-50. So I actually went to single digit from like 93. That's ridiculous with the burner. And shooter, they were sub and 2 months special load. I give her another get the sub was a bit nice. And Ravenstone, they were prime sub. Hello, that thing will do a 5 with the subs. And Eagle Crane, thank you for the 5 with the spell. Oh yeah, this entire run is also freaking hard carry by Halo Wood, every single act, by the way. Like complete hard carry, like the situation we were in right here, look at this, freaking 9 HP, no potion, and suddenly here's a Halo Wood that makes us take 0, and also kill the slime boss. And then the Act 2 has got the Halo Wood, like play a lot, yeah? Act 2 we did not come that close to dying, so... I mean, even though we went very low here, we know we healed 30, and then afterwards we never went that low. So the Halo Wood was not like run saving or anything, it was good, positive. In Act 3, well, very good in a lot of fights again, but again, Act 3 we don't have that much danger. And Act 4 it's hard carried. So very good. Yeah, I think Halo Woods in take a lot always works out. The Halo honestly is not too complicated. This effect is positive. Long story short, yeah, this effect is positive. So you only need to see like how long your fights are going. If your fights are lasting forever, this card is just good to add in your deck. And yes, our fights are lasting forever, so it's just good. That's the only thing you need to know, that this effect is positive. It basically every single run. If the effect is not positive, it means you're probably infinite. But the effect is just positive. I too also have been scared with the strength potion on incense. So I'm very sure, yeah, we have Cultist spot and also the thing. We already had a plan around here though, but yes, the fight would have been a bit harder without the sense burner or the Cultist spot. I mean, we got both though, so the fight was free. Thank you for the another gift, the sub was to be nice, and Pepster and sub as well, Fisher Lord. Bạn biết tiếng Việt không? Đang sống ở Việt Nam. Chỉ ra nước ngoài có 10 năm rồi mà không tiếng Việt vẫn không sao. Boot damage is 0. And what else is there? Like this one honestly overall is pretty interesting, yeah, because Act 1 was like risky, and then Act 2 is not even so safe. all this time our deck is not overpowered, and you know, like the relics end up actually being quite good with the incense burner and like the sustain. But then at the very end, the hard fight order was absolutely awful. So it just never stops being interesting, you know, until we know for sure that the heart is dead on the final turn. Plus, I don't know if I do some fish a lot. Shuriken, we know we click the mausoleum for the Shuriken right here. Yeah, relics good. Yeah. What else is new? Relics are good. Oh, I love relics. Question mark? Yeah, sure. Can hindsight. But I think we'll prime sub fish a lot. But no, mausoleum. Honestly, the evaluation of mausoleum is also not too complicated. Is that you can look at your deck, and is your deck like close to having enough output on its own from the cards, or is it too far away? If you are very far away, please click mausoleum. If you are close, then you can think about it. Like breaking turn one doesn't matter. Like, at some point, you need to. The spire gets stronger very fast. If you cannot keep up, you will die. So you just kind of need to know like, how strong you are relative to the normal run. And you're too far behind, please click mausoleum. Ah, okay, so there was no decision. Yeah, that's an event. But I think this improving this run, I think I played nice though. I'm not unhappy about my plays. Yeah? Like, I'm sure I'm making like some micro mistakes here and there, bleeding HP, like maybe -1, -2 somewhere. But those are not relevant. I think all the important decisions I'm happy with. Like from the pathing to, you know, the cards we take and preparations like for, and also like, especially here. Especially here. See like how important the fear pot is also. Oh yeah, we can hindsight like from 9 HP whether we go to the quote-unquote safe part. Yeah, it's not safe by the way. But you can hindsight. Die? Okay, probably not. This is the same as this. Yeah? So if you don't go here doesn't make any sense. So now you go here instead. Yeah, that's not very good. By the way, next floor is another fight. I did talk about this. Is that you walk into this part, you just probably get fights anyway. And then you are like 2 or 3 floors away from the city. You can also get stabbed and die instantly. Getting stabbed is a very rare chance, though, but it can happen. I probably should strike here. Hello, what is in play? There's some recursion idea with the cool-headed though. Okay, fine. You're still not dead, you're on 1 HP. But you see it, right? You see like what this part does to you. Instead of going to the elite, you take 0 damage, you get a relic, and then you actually get to rest immediately. Now you're on 1. And next floor is a fight. Which is why I'm telling you, right? Like, I went to the elite because it's safer, not because like, I want to fight the elite. I go to the elite precisely because it's safer than whatever crap is going on the right side. So we can hindsight again whether you would die next floor or not. But I mean, you can already see that this is, you know, a dubious situation, yeah? If you want to absolutely survive next floor, I think it should take Compound Driver. I think Compound Driver does increase the chance of success because of the thing here, and maybe you can kill Slum Gang. Well, still not dead, Hanging on. Okay, now you're dead. Well, good for me because I did not go there, so I just get my Lagavulin, yeah, get a relic and then get my dick. Yeah, good for me that I get algorithm plus the Weststone here, and then don't die. Because I went to the elite. Because the thing here is that I would say though, if you see sentries here, it would be like pretty freaking horrible. But with Halo Wood, it's not even unplayable from 9 HP, yeah? Because Tungsten Rod with 9 HP, you can break a few turns. The leap itself is full block. We do have a coded in the deck. Which means that if you can get to a point where 1 sentry is dead, and you don't even need 3 force off, yeah? You can only play coded twice, and then 1 defender will be full block every turn, and you have the Halo Wood. to give you cuts. And Lagavulin is a lot easier than any other fight you could see like on these floors, because we have Echo Form to set up and Hello to set up and Frost, and even the freaking Go for the Eyes. Elite, no, Elite is easier if you know what it is half of the time. And we know that Lagavulin gives us time to set up because our deck has a freaking Echo Form. And the Halo World in comparison, yeah, is also much better in the Elite fight because we know it's not knocked compared to the whole way. So that was great. Well, hello then with a sub in 2 months, fish a lot. But okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is great though, like this run. If you get like another losers, you know, like you just get like some meat on the bone, or like apotheosis Neo, or some self repair neck one into some inserter, you 2 potion right 4 with a potion bell, maybe 4 potions. Yeah, who cares, right? But this run is like pretty fitting at least to break the world record. Instead of like, you know, whatever free run that's coming, yeah, this run for example. This one is slightly dangerous the next one because you just took 30 damage here for no reason. But afterwards it's just free. This run, yeah, also free on floor 0. This run, yeah, I mean, it's Watcher. This one's very cool though, but it's at the same time it's also free. This run, yeah, also probably free. I mean, it looks free to be. I mean, it was free. We took second back and we never even used a freaking potion in the entire run, yeah, until here. So essentially, it's like half a skip boss relic, and yeah, we do just fine with 4 HP. And then here's a freaking pyramid and like one. I mean, this run was slightly dubious though in early game. Again, I mean, silent just that. But then we leave Act 1 and we're strong. Wow. This one, yeah, free. This one, yeah, okay, free. This one, yeah, free. I mean, you see the trend, right? So it's a good thing that, you know, this run is a very real run. Oh no, yeah, burner, because you, by the time you got to burner, like when was it? Burner is here, yeah. How many relics have we dug up at this point? 4. Wow. And here's the 5th deck, yeah. Here's the 5th deck and we dug up a burner on this floor. Okay, oh good. Let's get out of here. Man, the weather here is also freaking hot already, so like I'm just sweating IRL. Sweating in game and also sweating out of the game. In general, this trick has felt less stressful? No, just because you don't really get mega difficult runs when the streak is high doesn't mean the streak is less stressful, because I can go back and tell you where this trick started. I can just show you where the trick started, yeah, if you already forgot. This is the worst silent run of all time. This run is bad. And by the way, we won barely. But this one was not free at all, yeah? It's like stretched to hell. And then what is this? Yeah, then what is this? And yeah, you're telling me this trick is not stressful just because of the way the number is low. It was not, it was difficult. Like, it's like we front load difficulty, you know? Yeah, this is the multiple single digit double 1 HP 2 such whip run. In the middle, I think generally they're pretty free. Like these ones, I'm pretty sure these ones are free. At some point in the middle, I think we had a real run somewhere. Could be this, probably not this, I don't even remember. This is not. Yeah, this is. Oh, this is the mental damage run, but it's actually strong. We have 4 offering, we just try to not play any of them. Yeah, this one's funny. It's not weak though, it's strong. Oh yeah, I guess from here, yeah, from here is a free run. So we got one insanely difficult run in this streak, and then 2 really difficult runs, I think. And then afterwards, there's probably like 3 or 4 runs where you need to play precisely early game, and then it's free. Other runs are free. Which is about expected. Because I already said, at this point, for me, probably like around like 75% of runs, I don't need to think. I do whatever and I win. But yeah, you expect a streak of 25, you probably expect around maybe 5 difficult runs in total. Or you can also get lucky and get 0. That is also another choice. Always possible. Playing mid more freely in general? I mean, no. I mean, I'm enjoying myself. My macro choices are a lot more relaxed though. I would agree with that. But my micro is still tight. Yeah? It's like when I see a run is difficult, I lock it. I don't really lock in for like every single run nowadays. Yeah? But if I see the runs going like to shit, then I would try my best and then do whatever. But otherwise, I do randomly take like more fun options at some point. Like for example, the Watcher run. There was a Watcher run with like Second Back, Choker, and Astrolabe. I was pretty sure the Second Back was stronger, yeah. But you know, it was annoying to play, so I picked Leb instead. Yeah, these are the kind of things that happen now. But if I see the run's actually quick and I'm about to die, then yes, I would do, you know, the sweaty lines. Okay, well, this trick this time was 20, not that much. I mean, I already have the rotating world record, so I mean, breaking it is cool and all, but it's not. It's like whatever. I say that though, but if I get Ironclad to 19, then I would care. Because Ironclad is the trick I really want to, you know, just kill the Ironclad trick already, like please. But yeah, see you.